Oh, 91, this is 81 BDP, equals 1, Bravo, Delta Victor, quartet, quartet. So 1 Golf Yankee, 9 Hotel 1 Golf Yankee, how are you, Manuel? Echo Alpha 1, Delta question mark, how are you? 9 Hotel 1 Golf Yankee, Mr. Wu, Echo Alpha 1, Bravo, Delta Victor. Good afternoon, Mr. Joe. How are you, my friend? Congratulations for me, my friend. 9 Hotel 1, Golf Yankee, my to you equals 1, Bravo Delta Victor. 1 Bravo Delta, Big Whiskey, I think. Thank you very much, Manuel, for coming back to my very, very nice senior, coming to Malta. Today the weather, it's not very nice, but 17 centigrade, lot of humidity, and no sun. We did have lot of sun for a very long hot summer, but now it's Christmas time, and we do expect this kind of weather. And Manuel, I sincerely wish you and your family a very blessed Christmas, and also a prosperous and a healthy New Year, my friend. Okay? And I hope to keep in touch. Echo Alpha 1, Bravo Delta Victor 9H1, GY. 9 Hotel 1 Golf Yankee, Tony for Echo Alpha 1, Bravo Delta Victor. Okay, you. Okay, ya que my city should take the más clouds and snow, but temperature is good. Is good. I think English in one moment. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your comment. 17 for you and your family. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year 2025.
How is my remote?
Hotel 1 Golf Yankee equals 1 Bravo.
Looking for my remote. Hello, my radio X. I'll be right with you. I'm looking for my remote to turn on my TV.
Yes, Manuel. Thank you very much, my friend. Hope to meet you again soon. Stay safe. Echo Alpha 1 Bravo Delta Victor in Asturias 9H1GY Malta 76. And thank you for your call. Okay, here you go. I am in Asturias. Okay, thank you very much. 7-3, my friend. 9 Hotel 1 was Yankee Alpha 1 Bravo Delta Victor.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I was looking for my remote to turn on my TV in the other room. Let me see the lighting here. I'm gonna turn on this one. And let me load a couple of things. Man, ready the X of the man I want to see today. And hello, Chrissy. Happy Friday. All right. Let me lower a couple of volumes and let me get to the chase. Let me lower that down. So my Ready DX, I got my third hotspot yesterday, finally. Finally, almost a month to the day that I ordered. So here it is. I already changed the color on it. So of course, here it is. It's my third one. So as you see, it has no label on it. The DMR one is right there off, and the YSF one is right there. Yes, I put DMR NX DMR to NXDN hotspot. Yeah, I know. I think what happened was, I think the other one got lost, and then they resent me another one. So the other one was supposed to be here about a week after I ordered, but it never arrived. So I put in the thing. I guess it never made it out of China. It just never made it out of China. The first one they tried to send out. So they sent me this one, and finally I got it yesterday. Because I had to put in a couple of, I put in 3 refund requests. And they say, it's going to be there. As soon as I put the second one, refund request, no, the first refund request, they shipped it out. They sent me a new unit. And then that one took a little while. But I figured because all of the holiday stuff going on, maybe that too. You know. Anyway, I got it last night. So I just set it up. I'm going to go over a couple of things that I think I solved the issue with the Yaesu. It has to do with the calibration. So let me lower this down. Actually, I'm going to turn it off. Let me turn it off a bit. As you all know, now let me lower this thing down to this FT8. My God. Okay, sorry about that. Let me take a sip of Coca-Cola. Sorry. Yeah, my radio DXer. Have you ever tried to calibrate your radios with your hotspot? I'm just curious before I go on. I never really, I thought I did it. I never really did it until I watched a video a week ago. And finally last night, it happened to me. And I'm going to explain to you what happened. So let me know if you ever calibrated your radio with your Pi Star. If you ever use the calibration tool. My radio DX, I have, okay, so I'm going to go over it. Because I believe it's very important to addressing the issue on the Yaesu. I have had a post lost on Christmas. Then it turned up way later. This is why I prefer. Yeah, I know. But I remember I bought mine. When I bought the hotspot, it was on November 22nd. I put the order in. So this is before Thanksgiving. And, remember, I'm not ordering from Amazon. I'm ordering from China. So I should have known. No, but all the other stuff arrived on time. I had ordered 3 things that day. Oh, no, 4 things I ordered that day. Remember, I ordered the Bluetooth dongle for the radio. That came. You saw the video on that. I ordered the ground plane. The ground plane. Remember the ground plane for the antenna? Remember, I ordered 4 things the same day. But that one came from another store inside there. It was called Ham Radio Store. So I do not recommend, if you go to AliExpress and you see a Ham Radio Store, I still got the package, but I would be wary about them. Like, be prepared to wait a while. In other words, but all the other orders I got within a week. So it was just the hotspot that took forever. It was just the hotspot. It took, like I said, I got it last night. Last night I finally got it. So anyway, I played around with NXDN. Is dead right now. NXDN. Well, I did a late night, so I might try it today on live. I might try NXDN. I might try it. I don't know yet. The few things about NXDN. What I like about it so far is when you connect to NXDN. Well, I'm doing DMR to NXDN, so it's not It's not true NXDN. I'm going cross mode from DMR to NXDN. It's very simple to set up actually. You don't need the NXDN number. If you have an NXDN radio and you're going straight to NXDN, then you need the NXDN number to set it up here. But you don't really need it, by the way. The thing about NXDN is that all you have to do is, of course, put DMR on the Pi Star, and then you got to put DMR to NXDN, and that's it. That's all you have to do. And you got to pick a thing in the bottom. I got to go through that. But what I like about it is you could change reflectors without doing anything on the Pi Star. You could just do everything on the radio. You can do it, and it announces. So every time you connect to NXDN reflector and you want to go to the next one, you have to disconnect first. And that's by dialing 9999. That's it. And then you press. So you create a contact for 9999, a group call. And all you do is when you're on an NXDN group and you want to leave, you just call that group and then you key up. That's it. And then it'll say what is it? Unlink. It'll announce it. Your Pi Star talks to you. You get verbal through your thing. The Pi Star actually talks to you. I didn't know that. Same thing when you connect to a group. For example, NXDN group, there's a group. I think one of the largest group is 65,000. So if I connect NXDN, like DMR to NXDN, and I dial 6500 connect, connect, and then key up, it'll say, you are connected to 650000, something like that. It announces it. So it announces when you connect to the group, and then you'll see it at the bottom. It's pretty cool. I was like, it announces when you're connecting and disconnecting. So that's pretty interesting that NXDN does that. The other problem with NXDN, there's not that many groups on it. When I did it, it was real late at night. I may try it sometime in a live stream, maybe. Because it's going to be in the middle of the day now. I want to see if I could talk to somebody on NXDN. I'm going to try it. I'll probably try it. But I just got to remember how to do this thing, because I erased the contact, because I'm going to make it more. The problem is when you put in contact here, to write the name of the contact is a pain. I'd rather do everything on the software. But I could do a temporary contact here without the name, because I don't have that many contacts here anyway. And I'll try to connect to it and see. But yeah, so I like that part, that you can connect to any reflector by dialing it up. I mean, you should create a contact of it. Like, so for example, 65,000 is one group. There's another group that's is in Northwest UK something. I think it's 2345, right? 2345. Yeah, is it 2345? Yeah, 2345, something like that. And then there's one in Japan that's 44,000. I tried to connect to those, but there was nobody on, and I keyed up, and I even asked for radio check. Nobody replied. So, but I remember I was late when I'm telling you, because it was like past 10 o'clock when I was doing all this local time. So but keep that in mind, that there's not that many groups on there. When you go to I'll show you in a bit where to find the reflectors at. The same website. The same Pi Star, the PiStar.uk site, whatever it is, that you see all the YSF reflectors. If you go down, there's an NXDN, button. You go down there and you see all the NXDN reflectors. It's not that many. It's maybe total a couple of hundred or something. It's not that many. So, I'm gonna give it another shot, and I'm gonna play around with it. Right now, right now I'm just using DMR, because I'm testing it out, and it's working well. But I had to do one thing, and that's maybe that's the issue with the Yaesu radio, when you're getting those drops and things like that. because this radio by default, when I set up the hotspot, I set it up every other hotspot, no problem. The problem is when I keyed up, I saw my BER go up to like 4. Right? It went up to like 4. It was in the yellow. For those of you know what I'm talking about, is right here. See that says BER all the way at the corner, bit error rate. Okay. Mine was in the yellow, and it was above 4. Because see, you got the duration, you got something called packet loss, you see loss, and you got BER, that's bit error rate. So my bit error rate was above, 4% or 5%. It was up there. It was getting up there. Let me see, this guy's keying up right now. Okay, see, right now he's good. You see, everything is all white, is good. Mine was in the yellow, the BER. So I had to run the calibration tool. And the calibration tool, I had to watch a video, I had to figure it out a couple of times. And I'm going to show you MyRadioX in a few minutes how to run the calibration tool. And that brought this BER down to 0 when you run the calibration tool. In other words, when you're doing the calibration tool, you're going to have to put an offset. And then key up and then put an offset. So my offset is like minus 250, something like that. And my BER went from 4% all the way down to 0.1. I could probably bring it down lower, but it's good. It's good. Now it's good. Because the first time I keyed up and I spoke to someone before I did the calibration, he told me your audio is coming in and out. And then I was like, oh my God, are you kidding me? But I said, you know what? I'm going to calibrate to see what happens. So when I calibrated, it fixed the issue. So I'm thinking that for the Yaesu, I never calibrated the Yaesu with my hotspot. I'm probably going to have to calibrate the Yaesu. I am going to calibrate it anyway. Because I noticed that with the Yaesu, by default, my BER was always above 3 or 4, like it was always up there. And I never calibrated. And they recommend that anytime you use a radio with a new hotspot, like for example, I have 2 radios I use with hotspots. I have this one and I have the 1801. You have to calibrate each one to each hotspot. So if you switch radios, you got to calibrate, and then that's it, and then it saves it. It's going to remember the radio. But every radio, so if you have 3 radios, each radio needs to be calibrated with the hotspot separately. Because it has to do with the antenna, the frequencies. It's at the frequency level, basically. Is that this antenna connected to that antenna? And when you speak here, you're going to here to the repeat. You're going here to the hotspot. That's where the bit error rate happens. The packet loss is the network, but the bit error rate is here. The bit error rate is from when I talk, from this antenna to my hotspot. That's the bit error rate. So you want to get that down to 0 if possible, because if your error rate, if your BER is high, they're not gonna hit you clearly by the time it goes over the network, because it's already, broken up or whatever you want to call it. I'm using my what do they call it? I'm using my layman's term ease. I'm trying to explain it as layman as possible. So the BER, you have to calibrate it. So they say by default, when you buy any Pi-Star hotspot, you should always calibrate it. So that's the problem. I've been using it all this time without being calibrated. I guess I got lucky with these 2 on my original hotspot. My original hotspot, I got lucky. I didn't need to calibrate. But I noticed my second hotspot, and now my third one, it was way off. It was way off. You have to calibrate them. Now that I got 3 hotspots, I have to calibrate them, because each hotspot is slightly different, whatever reason, even though they're the same brand and everything. So you got to calibrate it. So that Yaesu you have, you might have to calibrate that one, because your 1701 seems to work fine, right? But the Yaesu one, you might have to calibrate that one with your hotspot, with your secondary hotspot, or with the hotspot, because for some reason, So I already calibrated this radio with my third hotspot. It works good now. If I key up, I'll show you. If I key up, Let me put the volume because I want to make sure nobody. I'm not stepping over anybody. I got to turn it on anyway. So if I key up.
Radio, this is 9.
Oh, sorry. Somebody was talking. Wait till he finished. All right, let me key up. No, I didn't go through here. It's really busy right now. There you go. You see my BER is 0.1. So it's in the green. So my BER is good. You see my BER is 0. So my BER is good now. See his BER? He just spoke. So you want to bring it down to where it's, right there, like the green. See, this guy's BER, look. You see his is 4.2, his is yellow. You don't want it up there. Mine was like 5. So when you calibrate, you're going to bring that down. So you know what? Let me show you my radio how to do that. Let me put this over here. I'm going to show you how to do that. Let me do some housekeeping here first. And before I do that, I'm going to say hello to everybody here. Let me do some housekeeping. I got too many things going on here, and I'm going to knock stuff over. And the last thing I want to do is spill a drink on my Yesu. You don't want to do that. Let me get the soda away from here. Okay, you're going to go all the way over here. I remember I'm going to gulp it. Let me gulp my soda. Hopefully I don't choke. Because you don't want to spill soda on a Yesu. No, you don't. A big gulp. Let me put my aftershave up here. All right, I'm going to move this thing over here to get a better view. Hopefully that's a good view right there. So I want to show this to my Radio DXer. You see the radio, this is 9 kilo. Let me lower that volume. Did you see the guy? 9.8 BR. That's way too high. Look at his BR. 9.8. That's way too high. So he's not gonna get hurt well. So my BR was about here. It was like in the yellow. It was like 5 something. All right. So I'm gonna show you. Let me lower the volume here because when you go to calibration, it's gonna cut off this audio anyway. When you're doing calibration, my Radio DXer, you're not gonna hear the people talking. It kind of temporarily mutes them. So let's go into configuration. And before that, let me say hello to everybody. Hello, Douglas, I'm Douglas V, amateur radio and more. Shalom. Shalom and happy Hanukkah coming soon, right? And of course, Merry Christmas to everybody else. Glenn Dansler, hello from South Carolina. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hello, Miggy. I hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. Good morning. So let me go over this calibration thing for Marriott DXer and for people that use so when your BER, this only does BER. This is not for network packet loss. That's a whole nother issue. This tool is only to calibrate your bit error rate. Okay. So how you see, mine's already offset at 250 because I already did it. So let me. Can I go a little? I'm gonna go like right here. See if that, because you're gonna see this thing jump up and down here. The first thing you want to do, my Radio DXer, is just press start. And you got to wait for about a minute till that thing turns green. It may be 30 seconds. You press the start button and wait. Let me put the volume up on this thing now. They're still talking, but the minute it goes into calibration, it's going to cut them off. So now it's in green. Okay? So you got that so far, right? Press the start button. Wait till the light turns green. Then, since we're using DMR, we are gonna press the DMR button. And you have to wait for that. Okay, now that's green. So how you calibrate is don't do every 5 seconds. Don't you see this? Before you key up, do every 1 second. You get a better, you'll get a better I want to say better, it'll be more accurate. Put it down to 1 second, and all you're gonna do is key up. You see, I'm keying up. Look at my bit error rate. But right now, my bit error rate, if I stop, look where it's at. It's all the way down there. You see the peaks? Because I already calibrated. Before I calibrated it, my peaks were all the way up here in the 4, and they were out of the screen. They were way up here out the screen. So I got it under 1. You want to get it under 1. So I could go maybe another offset. Let me see. I don't want to get finicky, but let me try it. If I go to, let me put another 50. All right, another minus 50. And then let me key up again. You see how low it's getting? That's about the same. Actually, a little bit lower. Okay, and if you're there, you're okay. I'm still keying up. I'm still keying up. Okay. Now mine is already calibrated. I just got a little bit lower. So now you want to save that offset. You want to save that offset, and you're done. So now it's minus 300. That is the offset. Remember my base frequency. Now so it's gonna be an offset. Probably because they're interfering with each other. Who knows what it is? But that's what you want to do. You want to offset it, plus or minus. In my case, I just did minus. First, I did minus 50. It didn't do that much. Minus 100, it got better. Minus 200, it did much better. Minus 250 was pretty good. Now minus 300, look where it's at now. It's way below the one is way below the 1% threshold. So I'm good. This is good. This is good. So what you want to do is you want to save offset, and you're done. That's it. Okay? That's all you got to do. So you see it right here. BER current 0.00, total 0.5. So I ran this for about 19 seconds total, and I was under I was around 0.1, which is good. This is very acceptable. Okay, so there you go, my ready DX. So that's how, and all you want to do now is stop, of course, because we're done, and you're gonna hear people talking again any second. So we're done. That's it. Now we go back to the dashboard. Oh, sometimes it's gonna happen too. That it's gonna be like a runaway thing. What I do is I just the key up. Okay, something's going on. Yeah, something's going. No, I wanted to turn. No, that's wrong. Okay, I know what. Okay, not really. I hope I didn't mess it up. What I do is because it gets glitchy. Yeah. So what I do is I just do the power, and I'll do a reboot. Actually, I'll do a reboot. Let me do a reboot on that, because now it's showing the other guy who's on for like 300 seconds. That's glitchy, and that gets glitchy. That's the dashboard. My BR's at 13%. I mean, I can fix it anyway, but I hope I didn't go too low. But anyway, that's how you calibrate your radio with your hotspot. So you got to bring down that BER. When you key up, you'll see the pattern, and you just keep bringing up or down the offset, and then try again. And then when you like the pattern when it's below about 1, you save it. Yeah, yeah, and it happens. It happens. Sometimes your radio, whatever, yeah. So let me go back to the dashboard. Let me see. Hopefully I didn't screw up my BER. Now let's see. Yeah, right now I'm gonna have to reboot it. Oh no, okay. Let me try again. He's done talking. I'm just gonna key up Steve. Merry Christmas. I was scared because they call Papa. Thank you. All right, let me key up again. Yeah, so there you go. See my BR0 right there, baby. There you go. There you go, baby. There you go. All right. So that's what you do, my RadioX. Calibration tool. Let me go there one more time. I'm not gonna go through the whole thing, but I'll just remind you. Let me see. Let's go to configuration. Calibrate. You're gonna press start and wait till it turns green. Let me lower this down. So you're gonna go to calibration tool. You're gonna press start and wait till it turns green. It takes about 10 seconds or whatever. And then you're gonna press, depending on what you're using, you're gonna press, so in my case, DMR. And then you're gonna go to 1 second. Don't do 5 seconds. That's just do 1 second. Make sure you're down here because this thing is a bigger screen here. And when you key up, you're gonna see this jump like crazy. And you're gonna, then you tinker with the offset. In my case, I bring it. I did like 50 at a time, and then I did 100. So for me right now, the sweet spot is minus 300 offset. Or it could be minus 250. That's fine. Minus 300, minus 250. And you save it. Once you save it, you're good, and then you stop it. Okay, and that's it. That's gonna remember this radio for that. Now, if you use another radio on the same hotspot, that's not gonna count. You might have to do this again. All right. So yeah. So now you know if my BR goes way off. Yeah. Use the calibration tool. I'm gonna try it with the Yaesu tonight. Right now I'm doing FT8 on there and everything, but tonight I'm gonna go on the Yaesu. I'm gonna fire up my little hotspot on the Yaesu, and I'm gonna see if this works. Maybe that's what's throwing me off a bit. And I think it's more of a network thing too. But I'm still gonna get my BR down to, because I noticed that the Yaesu, when I first keyed up on it, I noticed my BR was always about 3. It spiked up to like 4, which is, you don't want that. You want to get it below 1. You want to see when these peaks and valleys all the way up here, you don't want that. You want to keep doing the offset and bringing them down to under 1. Your goal is to bring them under 1 right here. So I got mine down here, right? So that's what you want to do. You want to bring the peaks and valleys down here. All right, my Radio X. I hope that helps. And love you, brother. There you go. All right. So we're good. And that's how I took care of the BR issue. So I think the Yaesu, I'm going to do the same. I am going to do the same thing with the Yaesu. And hopefully that'll mitigate, that'll eliminate some of that issue with the cutoff and all that nonsense. And yeah, hopefully that'll, the BR. All right. And let me read some of the comments up here. Douglas, the amateur radio and more. I probably wouldn't notice a postal stripe. Most my deliveries are in postal. Yeah, this one wasn't postal either. This one was where's my package for the well, I think they turned over the last one postal. E-packet kind of post, but it did go to the post service. Because sometimes I guess what they call speed pack. AliExpress sometimes they deliver speed pack. That's their own delivery service. Not AliExpress own delivery service. It's a speed. It's a company called Speed Pack. If they, I don't think it has to do with the postal. They just deliver. They just drop it. This one, of course, I think the first time what happened was my hotspot was never sent. I mean, it didn't either. It didn't make it through customs in China or something happened. It never made it onto the plane. It never made it to the plane, basically. So that's when I noticed it a few days after I got all my other packages on the same day that because when I ordered this package, excuse me, I had ordered 3 other packages the same day in AliExpress. Different stores though. This one came from the ham radio store. I guess they took their time sending it out. That's one thing they did. It took 2 more days just to send it out, or 3 days almost, just to send it out. And then it was stuck there. It was stuck there for another couple of days. You know how they line haul this and that. I guess it never made it to the plane to make it here because it never got to the point where it says it landed in the local airport or something. So it never got to that point. And then finally, after a week or so, I put in the first complaint. I said, "Listen, my package is not here," you know, and still. And then I finally, after my first initial, my first complaint, after my first complaint after that was, I want my refund. Then all of a sudden I see your package is leaving out of China. Then it was finally making its way over here. Oh, it cleared customs, blah, 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 whatever. I don't know what the hell happened. But then what happened was for the last 4 days, it was stuck here. It landed here 4 days ago. I'm like, okay, it landed here 4 days ago. Where is my package? I hope it wasn't stolen. But it wasn't stolen. It was just, whatever. It got lost. It got lost in the whatever. And then when I received it, I thought it was boy, it didn't want to boot. When I first plugged it in, it took forever to boot up the first time, and it booted up, but it took forever. It took like maybe 2 whole minutes and a half. I thought, I forgot how long these things take to boot up sometimes. And I finally saw the MMDVN screen on my little screen. I was like, okay. And then I did the setup. I went through the setup. So this is my third hotspot. So I'm gonna play around with the NXDN. I'll see if I do something with it later. But yeah, so now you know, yeah. And good morning, everybody.
This is Kilo Echo 2 Charlie Unicorn.
Yeah, so then that sounds fine.
KE2CUL.
So this is my third hotspot. But I think this one, I'm gonna play around with the DMR to NXDN. But I think I'm gonna just wipe this one out. Well, not wipe it. I'm gonna use another SD card. I'm gonna install WPSD. It's another interface. Married DX is another interface. I'm probably gonna use another one for this one. Because this third one, I'm gonna experiment with it. I was gonna store ham clock on it, but I decided not to. I think with ham clock, I'm gonna get a dedicated Raspberry Pi 3. I'll wait till I can get one for cheap because those things fluctuate in price sometimes. I was gonna buy one a few years ago, and I remember it skyrocketed during the pandemic. It has skyrocketed to like a ridiculous amount. So right there, because I was gonna buy Raspberry Pi for other, I was actually gonna set up a web server. So now, I probably buy one now, but I want to look for one. Because for ham clock, they recommend you got at least use a Pi Star 3 to store ham clock. And I don't not only I want to store ham clock on it, actually I also want to do a web server on it. So I don't want to use a Pi Star 0. You can, but there is some things you have to do with it, and I don't want to. These things are not very powerful machines. The fact that they can keep up with DMR is amazing, and I think that's as good as it's gonna get. So I don't want to push it. I don't want to put a ham clock running in the background and mess up my digital voice, you know, processes, whatever. So I decided, you know what, I'm not gonna put ham clock on any of them. And plus, it's not that simple. You have to do a few things, and I don't want to do all that. You got to set up like a. You have to create another service for it. It's just I don't want to tax the processor any more than what it is. So I'm gonna set a dedicated. I'll get a separate dedicated machine for the ham clock if I ever do that in the future. But I'm not gonna do it with the third high. So this one, I'm probably just gonna leave it with the NXDN, or I could also use it as a second DMR hotspot. Like for example, the other one I have, the other one is already on talk group 91. Maybe this one I'll put on a real specific talk group and go around because I'm down to one country in Europe, and I know I would like to have it on 10 meters, but at this point I'll have it in whatever mode, and I'll show you. I'll show you, right? Hey, look at all the badges. 12 days of what? QRZ is right there, 2024. 12 days of QRZ. So that's my new badge. 12 days of QRZ. All you need to do is make a confirmed contact each day for 12 days. It don't have to be 12 days in a row, just 12 days. And you have all the way to the end of February to do that. So, you know, I know Mary Dixon is probably already got his, or he should get his any day. I started on the first. So I started on the first. I went 12 days in a row. I said, the hell with it, I want to get it over with. So I got the third one. There you go. Yeah, so the Master of Europe, I'll show you. I'll show you where I'm at. So I go to my logbook, not the QRP logbook. And then we go to Europe. Oh, I got it. I got it. Oh, somebody must have confirmed. Oh, I who the wow. Holy moly, I got it. I was down to one. I was trying to get Corsica this morning. Who the hell? Let me see. I have to look. Oh my God, let me see. Who the hell confirmed me? Who confirmed me? Wait a minute. Who? I'm confused now. Who? Was it? It probably happened on Log of the World. Oh, Balearic Island. Yeah, but I got that one confirmed yesterday. Balearic. What the hell? I'm looking at all the countries. I'm trying to see which is New Jersey, Isle of Man. Oh, what's that island? Oh shoot, I forgot the island. San Marino. Okay, San Marino. Hmm. Anyway, all right. Apply now. Yeah, I'm gonna. Of course, I gotta apply now. Let's see. Submit application. Yes, please. Yes, please. Submit application. Yes, please. And I wish I knew which country was it. Let me go to my next. I have to go through my log. Let me see. Russia? Can I be Russia? I got Russia. That is weird. It got to be Balearic Island, because that's the one I just got yesterday. I needed that. I needed that one, Balearic Island. I didn't have that one. I made contact with them 3 times, but I didn't get it confirmed. So I made another contact with another operator in Balearic Island. You pronounce it Balearic, right? Balearic Island. I think that's off the coast of Spain or something. Somebody told me what Balearic Island is. I forgot. Is it off the coast of Spain? And I got to confirm. So I guess I went through QRs. I went through Log of the World, and I must have. Let me see. Actually, you know what? Let me do a sync. Actually, it's probably waiting. Let me see. One new country. If I go close window. Okay. East coast of Spain, right? All right, there it is. There it is, baby. Master of Europe. Oh my God. Ooh, yeah, baby. So it's Balearic Island. Cause I got San Marino the other day. Thank you. The other day I got San Marino on 10 meters, of course. And not DMR. It was 10 meters. A San Marino. I haven't, I saw San Marino the last couple of days, San Marino, and I got San Marino. When I got San Marino, I was knocking on the door. And then Balearic Island, I said, wait a minute. I said, I made contact with Balearic Island. So when I looked, I said, yeah, I made contact, but it was never confirmed. So I took a shot at it again. And this time he confirmed me. But I didn't know that was the last one. So now, there you go. So now I got the Master Europe. Awesome. So there you go. Master of Europe. Nice. I'm happy. Oh my God. That one was, I was on a roll. What happened was, this light is like right there in my face. Let me go like right here. Let me see that. Oh, forget it. Forget it. Let me just go put the thing back over. Anyway, I'm done with the calibration thing. So, yeah. So, very happy about that. So, the next one is South America. I'm about 8. What is it? Let me check. It's not North America. North America, I still need like 14 countries. For North America. North America is not easy. There's a lot of islands. Although I got Jamaica. Yesterday I got Jamaica. And I never even made contact with Jamaica. And I got him yesterday. I got Jamaica. And confirmed. Contact, and he confirmed it right away. Jamaica. Yaman. Yaman. Irie. Irie. Yaman. All right, I'm not trying to offend. Yeah, I love Jamaicans. Okay, so I love work. I used to work with a lot of Jamaicans in the railroad. My supervisor was Jamaican. The whole crew I was working around was Jamaican. My work crew, out of like 10 of us, I believe 6 of them were Jamaican and 2 of them were from Trinidad. So I had the West Indian crew around me. And 2 Puerto Ricans, me and another guy, and I believe that was that was it. 6 Jamaicans, it was 10 people. 6 Jamaicans, 2 from Trinidad Tobago, and then 2 Puerto Ricans. Here's the West Indies right there. So my supervisor, of course, they love the oxtail. They love the oxtail soup and all that stuff. Of course, I love their beef patties. A good, delicious Jamaican beef patty. So yeah, Jamaica. And don't get me started on the. Nah, never mind. Let me not say it. Somebody's home today. All right. Yeah, man. Let me see where I'm at with the other ones. So if I go to awards, so that was so England, so Europe is done. Okay. So Asia, yeah, I'm not even halfway through Asia. 25 out of 54. I don't know. I'm just playing it by ear right now. Hey, hello, James Farley. I hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. Good morning. I'm gonna head out for a while. Are you going to be on long? I don't know. I'm playing it by ear right now. I don't have to pick up my son. My wife is home, so I'm gonna stay probably for at least a couple of more hours. At least. My plan is for at least a couple of more hours or so. Play it by ear. So the East Coast of Spain. Okay, good. Yeah, I was like, I thought I needed one more. And I saw Corsica this morning. I was trying to get contact Corsica, which is an island off the coast of Italy, right? Corsica is in the Mediterranean. I know it's in the Mediterranean. I'm trying to remember if it's. I think it's off the coast of Italy, and then Crete is another island off the coast of Greece. And I want either one of those. And I saw Corsica because I kept seeing Crete also every once in a while. Corsica or Crete. I was like one, and then finally Balearic Island. I guess I don't know what happened. Maybe it took another day, and they finally awarded me the Master Europe. So I'm glad, very happy to see that. So Asia, I'm at. I got a long way to go to Asia, but then again, that's expected. Asia's not easy. Asia's not an easy one to get. Of course, Africa, forget about it. That's even a more difficult one. That's probably the hardest one out of all of them. Is Africa. Yeah, I know. I'm a certificate frenzy now. So I just got Europe. So Africa, forget it. It's a long way to go in Africa. North America. Let me see where I'm at now. So I got Jamaica yesterday. Yaman. So I need 14 more to go on North America. So most notable in North America is Guatemala. I spoke to Guatemala on DMR, but not on HF. I just get. Nicaragua is another country that I don't have at all. Never even made contact with Nicaragua on either 10 meters or DMR or whatever. Never, nothing. So Nicaragua is one I seen there a couple of times on 10 meters, and that's it. Nicaragua, and then there's a whole bunch of islands. North America is a lot of islands. It's a lot of like Saint Martin. I got a few of them. I got Saint Lucia. I don't have Grenada. Islands like that, like Grenada. I still don't got Haiti confirmed. I don't have Haiti. I made contact with Haiti, but never confirmed yet on Haiti. So North America is a bunch of islands. That's what I need, a bunch of islands. So I'm down to 14. I need 14. And then South America is 8 left. So you can see it right there. But the two noticeable ones that I don't have is Bolivia and Paraguay. And then there's a whole bunch of little islands and stuff like that. That's on the not the West Indies. The West Indies is North America. Anything below the West, like anything in the wind below that, right? Let me zoom in. Actually, I can show you if I zoom in. If I zoom in here, And also, oh, Guyana. Just I have French Guyana, and I have Suriname. I don't have Guyana. Oh, that's another one. Okay, Guyana. I don't have. And then, of course, Bolivia and Paraguay. And then you got a whole bunch of islands like Galapagos Islands. I think Galapagos. Anyway, like Galapagos Islands. There's a few islands. There's a few islands. A few islands or something like that. And then this is another one that's going to be, of course, another challenge is going to be this one. And this one is a lot of Pacific Islands. A lot of this one is this is probably one of the hardest. You know, most notable, of course, is Australia is the biggest one. Of course, I already have Australia, HF. Uh, most notable that's not there, that's big, is New Guinea. Papua New Guinea is probably the biggest country there in Oceania. That I only seen Papua New Guinea once on 10 meters on FT8. Only once I seen Papua New Guinea so far. And of course, it was with this receiver. It was not with the G90. It was definitely with the FT9918. I did see Papua New Guinea. And then the other day I saw, no, the other day, what am I saying the other day? This morning. What is the island called? Kiribati or something like that. KR, I forgot to pronounce it, whatever it's called. Whatever, body, whatever. I saw that island. I was like, wow, the island showed up early in the morning. I'm talking about because I started it around 7 o'clock this morning. I woke up, I fired up the FT918, and I saw Kiribati Island or something like that. I'm trying to pronounce it. Let me Google it. I'm gonna Google it. Let me see. Is it Kiri? Yeah, Kiribati. There you go. That's the island. What's this island? It's right on the international date line. So if you look at the map, this is the flag. I think it's on the international date line. So I saw this one this morning on 10 meters. Kiribati Island. So if you go here, let me see the map. Yeah, that's the international date line. So it's right there. So I saw that island this morning. So those are the islands you're going to get in Oceania. They're very, very, there's a lot of little islands. So Papua New Guinea, I saw only one time on FTA. And then a bunch of islands like, there you go. I got this one, though. I finally got this one last week. So I got that one. I don't have this one confirmed. I have this one, I think, confirmed. I seen this one. I seen this one. I seen this one. I seen this one. So most of these I seen them on 10 meters. It's just that like for example, this one came on. There was the whole FT8. It was on cue for this island. So Cook Islands. All right, Cook Islands. Let me see. Let me go right here. Let me see what else. Solomon Islands. I never seen them on FT8 so far. Of course, Hawaii. Okay, Hawaii. Let me see what else. Anything over here? No. There's a lot of Pacific Islands. Norfolk Island I've seen. So this one I finally got a confirmation on this guy. I did get this one confirmed. And then of course there's some other islands like Midway Island, Marshall Island, like that, Midway Island. So I can zoom out. I gotta zoom in more. Oh yeah, let me zoom in. Vanuatu, that's another island. Vanuatu, that's there. Where's that? This island. I can't pronounce that one. I think it's. I'm gonna say nine, but I can't pronounce that one. This one. That's another island that's there. You can see it very small. Very small islands. I did get Pitcairn Island. I did get that one. I got that one confirmed, which is wow. I was shocked. I got that one confirmed right away. It was some a woman. So I got Pitcairn Island. That's pretty good. That's a good one. For those you know, what Pitcairn Island is a very small island. I believe if I let me look it up. Pitcairn Island. Let me go. 'Cause when I search, sometimes I don't. Sometimes things come up, and I learned that while watching uh, Pitcairn. Yeah, Pitcairn Islands. There you go. So Pitcairn Island. But that one I did get. I did get this one. So Pitcairn Island, and I think I was a population of Pitcairn Island. Uh, Let me see. Population 40 people. So there's 40 people living in the island. That's it. So one out of the 40 people I make contact with. There you go. See, population 40. As of 2024, as of this year, that's the population. All right. So I that one I make contact. So you know what? It looks good that I make contact with a. If I make contact with Pitcairn Island, eventually I'll get the others. Because I was shocked. I was like, Pitcairn Island, oh my God. And I just clicked on it, I waited a bit, and then boom, got through. So pretty cool. Pitcairn Island. Yeah, I know, I'm chasing certificates. Yeah, it's more badges though. I'm not gonna that's one thing I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna print out every certificate. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna print out every for example, the Master Europe, I'm not gonna order that right now. I'm not gonna order. One I really want to order was the DX100. I do want to order that certificate. And with the other one, because eventually I want to put a few up. You know, and just have a few up, and that's it. I don't like for example, Log of the World. No, I don't want to go in there and get because they're expensive. The ones in Log of the World are expensive because that seems to be, well, of course, the Log of the World is considered the de facto standard. And even the website like QRZ has a thing where Log of the World they sync. Well, I'm glad to look. I'm looking at it right now, man. That's 2 years of work. Well, all of them are 2 years of work, but that one is to me that's bigger than the DX100. I'm gonna say because you understand Europe out of all the continents in the world. I know people are gonna say, "No, what about us?" No, out of all the continents of the world, the majority of a lot of amateur radio operators are European. Are European. European. Asia has a share of operators, and a lot of them are mostly in Japan. If you look at Asia, a lot of operators are Japanese or Australian or New Zealand. That's the bulk of it in Asia. Yeah, you got China and you got Japan, Australia, New Zealand. Those are the big three. And then you have a whole bunch of, Europe. Every nation in Europe is, especially the EU nations. You know, There's a lot of them. There's a lot of operators in Europe. A lot. So that to me, that's a big one. That means I made a lot of contacts. Europe, I made a lot of contacts in Europe. And across the pond, that's another significant thing about it is that they really are like our brothers and sisters. In the USA and Canada, I haven't made that many Canadian contacts. Canadian contacts since I started. I don't have that many Canadians. I have more people from the UK than Canada that I make contact. Germany is a big one. I make more contacts from Germany in voice, and FT8 and all that than Canada or than all of Canada. Germany has a lot of operators. On DMR, I have a lot of operators. England has a lot of operators. A lot. If you're going to say per capita, I think the UK is one of the biggest. And per capita, I'm going to say the US is probably one of the biggest. There's a lot of hams in England. A lot. England and Germany. And France is up there too, France. No, and Spain. Spain is another country that has a lot of, yeah, a lot. Spain has a lot. Spain, everywhere you go on, every FTA, if just monitoring, you will see Spain, Germany, and England. But Spain is a lot of people from Spain too. On DMR, you see a lot of people from Spain. Spain is huge. They have, I'm gonna say that's another country per capita. They have a lot of operators, a lot. Compared to Canada, yeah, not even close. Canada, I notice it's kind of, they do have, but it's kind of sporadic. There's a whole bunch of them from Ontario, and then that's it. Montreal, where Jill's at, I don't see that many Quebecs. There's a few, but Ontario's I notice Ontario. There's a lot of them Ontario. I get a couple of BC. Like I'm doing a whole province thing. I noticed that a lot of them is Ontario, and then you might get a few. But yeah, no, Europe is huge. That's why I'm saying that when you go after these awards, the first one you're always going to get is Europe, because there's so many. There's so many of them. It's like if you're not operating in Europe, you're not down with anything. It's like Europe. Everybody's an operator. Everybody. Almost everybody is operating in Europe in one way or another. So Europe is they have, so the majority of hams in the world. I know people say in the United States, if you combine Europe, I think it's just as big, if not bigger. And all of Europe is a lot bigger. I think it's bigger. I mean, of course, there's a lot of Americans. You see it. United States is like, but right behind it's got to be Europe. Is like, without Europe, I'm gonna say without Europe, ham radio will be dead. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna talk about that in a minute. I was looking into that. By the way, those things are hard to find now. They're not even on sale now. Especially now that you posted that video, forget about it. You probably skyrocketed the price. And I'm looking into one. Well, not now, but eventually I am gonna look into one. Because I have the same problem. And I think that's a problem with a lot of these radios that have built-in. A lot of these radios that have built-in auto tuners. I noticed that anything below 20, they don't do. Although this one, 30 meters, it tunes. So 30 meters I can tune on this. I can go down to 30 and tune on this one with this built-in auto tuner. But 40, forget about it. Anything below 40, forget about it. It won't tune. It won't tune. It won't tune at all. Yeah, so James Farley, Nanny, are you into certificate? Yeah, well, You know why? You know why I like these badges? It's simple. It keeps you going. If you don't go for these achievements, then you'll be bored. You'll be bored. You need. When I always say what I always say about things, you always gotta have goals. So these are goals. These are just goals. These are goals, right? For example, again, I'm a technician. I'm a technician level license, and I achieved that. I achieved that. I'm starting to fill up this little wall here with badges, right? This is a tech. This is not a general. This is not an extra. This is a tech. Okay? My 2-year anniversary is coming up that I started doing HF. January 13 is my 2-year anniversary. So since I started doing HF, I'm going to hit the 2-year mark. This is what I already accomplished. This is what I accomplished. If you don't have goals, there's nothing to shoot for. So, it makes you want to get up in the morning a little bit sometimes, and you stay on it for a couple of hours or so. You got to put in the work. And you get the, when I got the 50, then I got the 50 states. That was a big one. Because that was hard. That's not easy. A lot of people, I look at forums. A lot of people still trying to get Delaware for over a year. I got Delaware. That was the last state I needed was Delaware. I got it within about a couple of weeks. That was the only state I needed left was Delaware. And I got it within, I said, 2 weeks. I kept boom, 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 boom. I kept every day for 2 weeks. And I got them. Boom, I got Delaware. And that day I got not only Delaware, I got Vermont. Like, I got a twofer because I needed Vermont too. But Delaware I heard was the hardest. And there's people that have been doing this for years. And I read one guy that he took him 2 years to get Delaware. Because they just don't come on sometimes, whatever. Delaware is a hard state. It's a small state. Another state that some people have trouble with is Rhode Island. Small states like Rhode Island. Me, I got Rhode Island right away. I got Rhode Island. I was lucky. But I live in a tri-state area, so that helps too. I'm not on the West Coast. So things like that. Sometimes things like that too. But you got to put in the work. Sometimes when you do FT8, you got to be on cue. Sometimes you got to wait I had to wait sometimes 5 to 10 minutes. Just calling. You got on cue. When it's like that, means you're on cue. That means 20 people, you behind 20 people trying to get that one contact. And you got to wait. You got to wait. You sit there and wait. And you get them. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes they leave. And you're like, damn, I wasted 10 minutes and he left. But when you get them, it feels good when you get them. Because you put in the, I wasn't, when I first started, I was like, I'm going to call him 3 times and that's it. If you don't hear me, screw him. Nah, it doesn't work that way. On some countries, they're always on cue because there's too many people that want that country. And some states are like that too, like Delaware. They know it too. They know it, by the way. Some states know that they are going to be, as soon as they come on, they're going to get contacts like crazy. Like New Caledonia, that guy when he comes on, if you look at his QSA, he has over like 100,000 lookups or whatever the hell it is. More than I think he's almost approaching 200,000. He has every badge. But when he comes on, he doesn't have to do anything. People want that man's contact because he's on an island. He's on a small island, and everybody wants an island. So he doesn't have to look for contacts. They're looking for him. Me, that's not the case with me because I live in New York. Everybody has New York State. It's one of the biggest states in the union. So these are one of the first states that get you make contact with. And then, okay, another New Yorker, another New Yorker, another New York. So yeah. So yeah, yeah, you gotta, that's what makes the if yeah. Well, I'm not gonna be obsessed with contesting. I still don't, don't want to do all that. Like try to get those certificate for contest. Maybe in the future I might do that. Right now, for example, like POTA, I'm not interested in POTA. I know some people love that stuff. I'm not into POTA. I'm just not. I don't get. I don't. I'm not into that. For me, when I'm outdoors, I'm outdoors. I don't want to be taking all my rigs outdoor and do all that. It's just not my thing. I'm not knocking it. It's just not my thing. Some people get excited about POTA, you know, and all these things is just to make to make their the hobby more interesting. Like right now, I'm at this stage. I'm just trying to get all these achievements. I guess once you get all these achievements and then you have every endorsement of your achievements, then maybe the next step is okay. Maybe I want to do POTA or something. But right now, I don't want to do POTA or whatever. You know. So yeah, James Farley, I know it feels that way. That I'm certificate crazy. I'm more a gold thing. It's more of a gold thing. Like I really wanted that DX100 because that is one thing about the DX100 that is kind of a I want to call it it's kind of one of those marks that I guess if you're an amateur radio operator, you want that acknowledgement that you got you are in the Century Club, the DXCC. So that's it right there. So that means I made a 100 countries confirm as the badge. So that means I'm in the Century Club. Next goal right now is to get 150. I'm at 120 right now. So next thing is to get 150. Of course, they don't give you a 150 badge here. That you get in the log of the world. You get a certificate and they put a stamp 150. Then the next one is the 200. Then there's a 250, and then the ultimate one is the 300. That is the ultimate one. That means you make contact with 300 countries around the world. Confirm. That's a long way from now. And that's not going to happen here. Of course, I'll see the number here when I go into the. But for that certificate, you have to go to the log of the world. It's a certificate. It says the Eccentric Club, and they put stamps on it. The 100, it's just a 100 stamp. It's literally it's a stamp. So then every 50 after that, you get a stamp. So maybe one day I'll claim that certificate. Right now, I don't want to pay $50 for all that. I don't want to pay. Plus, I think you have to be a member. I just don't have the money for that right now. I don't have the money for that stuff now. If I did, you know what? I would have probably done it, but not now. But these are goals that with everything, like when you play a game, there's a video, right? When you play a video game, there's a goal you want to achieve. And that's what this is. It's a goals. These are all goals. No goals for me. If you don't have goals, you're not going to want to get up in the morning and do these things. Right? That's what this is. So there you go. All right, Maverick DX, back to you, my friend. By the way, Danny, the ATU that I showed I saw the video, and yeah, it looked interesting. I know about that. I didn't know that you own one of those. Because I know you mentioned and that you used to use that for shortwave listening, and that one you could put 2 antennas. And I looked it up, and then right after I saw the video, I looked it up, and I was reading up on it. So you can put 2 antennas on it. It has two SO239. It has 2. I see it has 2 tuning. It has tuning 1 and tuning 2, or something like that. So yeah, so let me read the rest of it. I'm sorry. The ATU I showed in my latest video was what made it possible for me to do all those 80-meter contacts. Yeah, I noticed that you have 80-meter contacts. I did notice that when I went to your. Yeah, it was about a week ago, and I know I saw it, and you had 80-meter contacts. That's pretty cool. And So I was wondering, yeah, I was wondering about that. I thought maybe it was the loop. Maybe you tuned in the loop. Maybe the loop. I figured you must have used the loop to tune, and then I didn't know you ran a long wire or something. So, and I've been thinking about that for a while. I on my Yaesu FT818 ND, I do have auto tuner. I have the 817 from LDG. It's a little tuner. It has battery operated. I do have a tuner for that one, auto tuner, and that one will go down to 160. It's from 160 to 160 to 10. And that one, well, I have not really messed around with that one because I was doing something wrong on that one too. And now I finally saw another video on there. That one, the only issue I had was the port the baud rate. That one, what the problem is when I set up my Yaesu, I forgot you have to set up a certain baud rate. I think it's 19200, and I didn't set up at 19200. You have to set up at 19200 to work with that tuner, the auto tuner on the Yaesu. So that's the only thing I was wondering why I didn't want to auto tune because it went out of tune. And I was breaking my head about it, so I finally, but it was the baud rate. So when I bring that radio down here and I set it up on that one, I'm gonna tune that one down, and it's the baud rate. So I learned about that one. For this one, if I ever do get an auto tuner, it's probably gonna be something like I'm looking at a couple of them because I need 100 watts. It has to be 100 watts. So that's the thing, because I don't know how many watts. Because you kind of mentioned it, but I wasn't sure. I know you say you tried to. I know you put 20 on it. So unfortunately for me, I can't. Not with this radio. It's 100 watts. But there's a lot of tuners out there anyway. There's a little. I know you bought that a few years ago, but now the biggest tuner, the tuner that a lot of people seem to use is the one you can find it on AliExpress and all that. Is the one? I have to look it up. I think it's ATU 100, something like that. Those are model numbers. I think it's ATU 100. And that one, I believe that one you can go up to even 100 watts. And it has it's a little box. It has a little display screen, a little OLED screen or something. A lot of people seem to use that one, and they seem to like that one. So, but the day that I get to do this one, the day I get to ATU 100, yeah, it's the one a lot of people seem to like that one. ATU 100, and also in my case, most likely, 100 watt capable. That's the it has to be 100 watt capable. So I was actually thinking about buying that one. Maybe like I don't really need it right now, but I was thinking about buying it now. That way I already have it because I want to test it. I wanted to test it. I just to tune, just to see if it with the end fed, just to see if the end fed, because that's a long enough wire. It's just that this auto tuner, I noticed that a lot of these built-in auto tuners on radios, they don't go down. They do a good job on 10 all the way down to 20. That's it. That's from one of my experience so far. This one and the G90, they're both the same. They go down 10 to 20 is fine. 30, this one tunes to 30. I tested this one on 30. It does tune. It'll go and lock in. I'll see it. I'll say, okay, it's tune. Anything below 30, no, not this one. The G90, I never tried auto on 30. I never tried it. Just never tried it. Maybe I'll hook it up and I'll try it. I don't know. Because I was thinking about that's another thing. I was thinking about doing half of the live stream here, and then in about an hour or so, go upstairs. But I will have to go outside and connect the G90 outside, because right now the G90 is connected because I got this one connected. I will have to go out to the end fed, disconnect this one, and put the G90 and see if I can do the rest up there. And I will do the rest of my live stream up there. So I don't know if people want to see Even though it's a mess up there, I was thinking about do half a live stream here and the other half upstairs. Or maybe I'll do that one tomorrow. I don't know. Because I'm cleaning up upstairs. I'm almost done upstairs cleaning. I just got a few more things I got to put away. So I figured while I'm up there, I'm talking, I could be putting away some stuff. I need somebody to talk to while I'm cleaning. So I don't know. Anyway. Because that's it. I wanted to come out to get the master. I got it. So I could relax today. Let me see the FT8 thing. It's still, oh no, it's not. It's very, look at this. Wow. Look at that. Holy moly. It's Christmas, baby. Look at that. See, I wasn't kidding about Germany. Look at Germany. Look at Germany. Yeah, well, I wasn't kidding about Germany. You see? I was not kidding about that. Holy moly, it just blew up. It's crazy right now. Oh, well, let me just run. Let me broadcast. Yeah, I might as well rack up the contacts today. Let me move over my browser over here. I'm gonna move over to this one. Yeah. Well, let me leave it there for a few minutes. You guys can see. Let me put this. Let me put it like. Oh my God! Let me push this keyboard closer. And oh my God! I got all this crap here, man. Wow, Danny. Sorry, it's tilted, but I just want to show you. Look at all of that. Look at all of that. Oh my God. Everybody's on today. Haiti. Germany, France. Yeah, everybody's on. Wow. Let me lower that down. Yeah, see, look at all you. Look at all that going on. Look at all that going on. Doesn't that look beautiful? All that transatlantic going on there. All the way down to the Caribbean. Or the Caribbean. People say, I say Caribbean, people say Caribbean. Oh, thank you, David Kirkland. And by the way, welcome to this live stream, and hope you have a good day. Happy Friday, my friend, and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Thanks, Danny. I thought that the calibration bug was something new when I saw it last night. KD2VEK. No, that's been there on the. It just I never really bothered. I never really used it, and then because I never really needed it. I never really needed it. My first MMDVM hotspot right off the bat, right off the box, with my Baofeng DR 1701 UV 1801, excuse me, DR 1801 UV. When I connected to the hotspot, I had no packet loss issue, no bit error rate issue, nothing. It was right off the box. It was connected, so I got lucky on that one. But when I bought my second hotspot with my Yaesu, I noticed my BER was a little high. So I was trying to troubleshoot it in other ways. I thought it was my microphone. I didn't know nothing about it. That's why I'm learning about all this. I'm learning about the hotspot stuff. All this stuff I'm learning. And then my third hotspot, I just got it last night. I just got this one last night. And you can see the other one right there. And the other one is right there. But I got that one last night. And when I connected that one to my radio, I noticed my BER was like above 4 and 5. It was up there. Excuse me. Let me put it back. I'm sorry. I don't want to get people dizzy. And it was about 4 or 5. So I remember watching that video of that guy. And lucky I had that one on the watch. I had that video already saved. Watch later. Because I have a, you have a playlist that says watch later. So I went in there and I watched the video again and I did what he did. And I got the BER down to under 1, like 0.1. And it worked. And I just showed Mary Dixon how to do it. And it worked. So that was my issue with this. So anytime you get a new hotspot, MMDVN hotspot, and a radio, if your VR is up there, you might have to calibrate it, and it worked. And the calibration tool is for that, for the bit error rate. It's not for the packet loss. It's for the bit error rate. Now for the packet loss, I noticed too that my antenna, I have to put it line of sight with my router. My wireless router is on the other side of the room. I have to make sure that nothing's blocking the antenna. Any little thing like that can throw off, even if it's a little bit. So before I have my hotspot down here, and I said, no, I'm gonna put it up here. It's a little higher, and it's in line of sight with my my router's right there behind that antenna that I just got up here. Just I'm not using this. I just have it hanging here. It's right there. You see that box? That's the modem router from Optimum. So in there is the Wi-Fi. So right there, see it's line of sight. So I got no issue now. You're welcome, David. So yeah, that was my issue. So now I don't have no packet loss, none of that crap. But for this Yaesu, I'm gonna have to run that tonight when I connect on when I switch over to C4 FM on this Yaesu, and I turn down I'll turn this one on. So I labeled it. See YSF? I labeled it. Excuse me. Sorry. I labeled it. See? So this one is already set up with my Yaesu. So when I plug this one in, when I key up, I'm going to see my BER is all crazy. Then I'm going to calibrate this one because I never did that. So now that I know how to do it, I'm going to calibrate this one. And this one should be fine. Because that was my issue. Is this Yaesu, it's just giving me, I'm getting drops, Me and my radio talked a couple of times. He noticed that when I'm talking, I get drops. And my BER is up there. My BER is like 5 sometimes. It's ridiculous. And I'm here breaking my head trying to figure it out. And I didn't think about calibrating it, and it fixed it. So I'm going to try to fix this issue tonight. And then me and my radio will probably do another talk, and we'll see if I sound much better. Because the Yaesu, I noticed, I'm thinking it's a network, but it could be just I need to calibrate this one. That's it. Yeah. So KD2VEK, cool. And my call sign is KD2ZZE. Kilo Delta 2, Zulu Zulu Echo. Yeah. You're welcome, David. Tasso, got to run in a bit. So catch you soon, everyone. If I don't see you, have a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. No, I'll be on before Christmas. I'll be on before Christmas. I may be on tomorrow morning. I don't know yet. Yeah, I think that's what it. By the way, a lot of people don't calibrate. A lot of people don't know how to calibrate. So that's another thing you got to think about, Mary DXR. I just learned this myself. I just finally figured out the calibration to how to use it properly. Because people just click on, I used to just click on start and wait. No. You got to click on start. You got to click on start. You got to click on which one you have. So click on start and then DMR. And then you go to where it says the seconds. I put for 1 second. And then you key up and watch the graph. The longer you hold it, the longer you're going to see the graph. And if it's way up here, you got to go to the offset. Start add more offset. Because remember, I told you that a couple of months ago that you may have to do an offset. And I think you kind of mentioned that back to me or something. I think the offset too. Just like when you connect to a repeater, there's an offset. So you kind of doing it. You're not doing an offset on the radio level. You're doing an offset on the in the. That's basically what you're doing. Because when you do DMR, you don't have to put offset here. You just connect, right? But on your hotspot, the calibration, you're gonna have to do an offset. You know. So when you calibrate, you're gonna have to offset. You're gonna offset. You're gonna offset your hotspot because there's probably something I don't want to say interfering in. I remember I suspected something was going on with the Yaesu about that, and I even had to put the. And by the way, there's a frequency. I still use the same frequency, 438.8, the one that came with the. I'm trying it out with that one. I mean, oh, Croatia, okay, and Greece. Yeah. So my radius, I was on C4 FM today and was listening to somebody drop. So I think a lot of people just don't use the calibration tool. They don't know how to use the calibration tool, and maybe that too. Cause I've seen people with the packet loss 50%. 50% packet loss. BER is like 5. It's like crazy. I'm like, don't they know that they but they're probably going through a repeater and they don't see it. You know, when you go through a repeater, you don't see all that stuff that we see. So David Kirkland. Oh, okay. I have the Skybridge hotspot and an 878 UV Anytone. Yeah, it's a nice radio. I like. Well, they're both nice. The Skybridge and you got some good stuff there. Yeah, I got entry level radio. This is a Baofan DM1701 with the Open GD7 firmware in it, and of course I got the MMDB hotspot. I'm not ready to break the bank yet. Maybe someday I will. I do like the Anytone 878. I do. I really would like to have that radio. Radtel. Well, it's not. You can't compare the Radtel to Anytone. Anytone. That is the. I believe the 878 is the best DMR radio right now. Yeah, I think it is. I think the Anytone 878 is probably the best DMR radio for DMR right now. I think that is the top radio to get. According to some people, I think it was number 1. So at some point, and it's about what, $300 or something. I think it's $300. It looks nice. I like the way it looks. Anyway, Rattel reached out to me. They want to send me another radio. So I told them, I replied to them, yeah, you can send me the new DMR radio that Radtel came out with. They have a new DMR radio from Radtel. So I emailed them. I say, yeah, send me the DMR because that's the only one I'm willing to look at. I don't want another FM, another Baofeng FM. You're gonna send me a radio, send me a DMR radio because I can use another DMR radio. And I'll just I'll test it with that. So a lot of companies are telling me, oh, they want to send me. No, I'll send me a DMR radio, or don't send me another FM radio. I don't want no more FM radio, whatever. That's it. I got plenty of those. I got a Quan Shang, I got Baofeng, I got QRZ1 Explorer, whatever, QRZ Explorer 1, I got whatever. No. Send me a DMR radio. I could use another DMR radio. And or if if you want to send me another type of radio, send me an M17 radio so I can test out M17. Or send me an NXDN only radio so I can test that out. That's it. Yeah. And of course, all the talk is about the open spot. Mike 1 Kilo Echo or M1KE. A lot of people are talking about that radio. That radio just came out maybe a couple of weeks ago. I was talking to somebody that had it, and he sounded very good. He sounded nice and clear. He was very happy to have that radio. He just bought it. I looked at the radio. It looks very nice. Very interesting radio. It's a little out of my price range right now for DMR. I mean, it does more than DMR. It does actually. It does what the. It's basically it's from Open Spot. I'll show you a picture. I mean, how about that, Danny? Why don't you show them a picture? Very clever, Danny. Let me go there. Open Spot. Open Spot. Sorry, I gotta type like this because I am. Okay, close that. I do want to go. Oh God. Okay, you know what? Just open it there. Close. Why has it opened this thing with the history? Products. Anyway, let me move this one over here. And of course, I got this contact right above it. So I'm going to put it right there. And let me go minimize this window and open this window. Oh my God, all this stuff going on here. So that's the one that people are talking about now. The Open Spot M. It says mic, but it's M1KE. So this is a self-contained unit. This is the hotspot and a radio all in one. Okay, you know, they're the makers of the Open Spot. This is the latest one, the Open Spot 4 that they have. The rumor is that they're going to discontinue these. Eventually, they're going to discontinue these, and they're just going to focus. This is brand new. The M1KE. So that is a self-contained unit. So that is the hotspot and the radio. That's, you see the microphone right there. The speaker and microphone is right there. Microphone, speaker. And it's about $400 total, I believe, for this one. And you have your screen right there. And that one, of course, you can connect just like the MMDVA. You can connect to DMR. You can connect to what else you can connect to it? DMR. They do have all the cross modes. And cross modes on there. When the guy was talking to me on this, he used his phone as a hotspot, as the Wi-Fi. As the Wi-Fi, he had that tethered to his phone. So this is the hotspot. The hotspot is in here. The hotspot or the gateway, whatever you want to call it, the hotspot. Everything is in there. He sounded very nice and clear. The audio was very nice on this little unit. In my case, I'm not ready to shell out $400 for that, but I'm happy with what I have. But that is nice to just take with you. And all you have to do is find a internet connection, Wi-Fi. And he was talking. He was outside when he was talking, and so this is the one that people are talking about now. I've seen a few people ask about it on the talk group 91. I saw a couple of people asking about this. So the guy that I spoke to, and he was very happy with this. He's from the Bronx. Actually, he's from nearby because I live in Yonkers, and the guy lives in the Bronx. He actually has like I'm trying to remember. I think he mentioned like 21. He has 21 different what is it? He's like monitoring all this. He's like, wow. He's like, me, I don't see much to do. But this guy is like, he has like pretty much everything. He's monitoring everything, this and that. He's like some other guy that comes on from Australia. I pretty much seen them on everywhere. When I go on C4 FM, I seen them there. I spoke to him there. On Talk Group 91, I spoke to him there. If I do go NXDN, I'll probably see him there. And he has like a whole bunch of open Droid Star and I forgot what other apps he has on his computers. He has like all these different stuff going on. And me, I like to hold a radio. I still want to hold a radio in my hand. I don't want to have everything on the computer either. Like I use Echo Link, but I don't want to have like Echo Link and then have different instances of Peanut and all that. That's what he has. I think he has Peanut running inside an emulator, inside Linux Mint. He's like way out there. I sorry, I don't have that much time to do all that. To monitor every single, like right now, I got 3 hotspots I bought, right? Eventually, if I ever get a D-Star capable radio like a Yace, like a Kenwood or ICOM, then I'll dedicate the other hotspot, the one I'm using right now, playing around with it. The third one, I'll use that one as a D-Star exclusive. That's it. That's the only that's the only thing I ever want to do. I want to have one YSF, one DMR, and one eventually D-Star, and that's it. I don't want to be into every single app. Like he has like Peanut, which I didn't even know about Peanut until he mentioned it the last few weeks. I still haven't tried that app yet. I do have Joystar installed. I haven't used it. My Radio DX, you use my Radio DX, you use Joystar. I know you made a video on that. Joystar. I have still not used Joystar. I have it installed, but I haven't really used. Of course, I use Echo Link. I did use Echo Link. So, all right. So there you go. That's the one that people are talking about. The M1KE radio from Open Spot. It seems to be the new radio now for all you digital voice. It looks interesting. It looks very nice. But he told me he paid a total of $400 total. I don't know. That's a little too pricey for me. Just when I first got my DMR, when I bought my first DMR radio, I want to of course with anything you want to start with a budget first, because I might not like it, but I like DMR. I like it, but I'm starting to get a little. I won't say bored. It's just lately Talk Group 91 has been. It's always busy, but the other day there was again drama, and it's the Australian guy. I don't want to say his call sign, but he's always on all the time, and it's not Alfred. It's not Alfred. It's another guy that he's on, and he's always talking about, oh, I got 5 computers going on with all these Joystar and everything. And he sounds like a smart guy and everything. And I went to his page. It looks, he's geeky. But I noticed he's like I was talking to somebody from Guatemala the other day. And he starts cutting in, and I told him, listen, I'm not done with him yet. Can you wait? That's what I told him. I said, I'm not done with him yet. Wait. I told him. Because he was like, he wanted to talk to him. I said, no. Because, I know by the call sign. I got to the point now that there's certain call signs I see, I already know. So I said, oh, that's from Guatemala. And I needed Guatemala on any mode. I said, I never spoke to a Guatemalan. Of course, Guatemala speaks Spanish. But what I'm saying, I never had the country at all. So I said, let me talk to him. So right away I called him. And then I called him in Spanish. And he starts talking to me. We're talking. And all of a sudden he cuts in. He wants to talk to me. And I said, look, I'm not done yet. And he does that a lot. He likes to like chime in on everything. And before that, I was talking to somebody else about that radio, about the M1KE. And he's chiming in. Oh, I have a question for him. Well, you need to wait. I'm not done with him yet. Wait. So I was done. I was done with the Guatemalan. I got off, and I was done. I was just monitoring. And then there's an Indian guy that comes on, and there's a couple of them that they are annoying. I'm gonna say it. They're annoying because it happened to me a few times that I just keyed up, and I'm just monitoring, and he'll call out my name. Kilo, you there? And I already spoke to this guy like 5 times in my past. Like, dude, today's not the time. I don't want to talk. I just want to monitor, and I'm just doing something else. And I'm looking for a new country. That's it. I don't want to be there rag chewing with people. Plus, that's not the talk group to do that. And he like, I don't know if the guy has selective memory. He should know me by now. Like, he doesn't remember me. And then when he talks to me, it's not a quick QSO. It's like he has to tell me the whole background of his town, the weather report, the local time. I don't want to seem rude, but after we spoke a couple of times, Don't be so formal. Just, hey, hi, Danny, how you doing? Just checking up on you. Okay, we're good. Okay, that's it. I know he says he is, and that's why he is him, and that's why I try to give him slack. So what happened? So what happened? Yeah, it's him. But then what happened was I was done. I was done, right? I was done. And then he's trying to call the Guatemalan guy. And he's trying to call the Guatemalan. And then the Indian guy comes on and starts calling him. And he's telling him, look, I'm trying to call the guy from Guatemala. Can you stop calling me? Then the Indian guy called him again. And then he went off. He just shut the fuck up. He had a meltdown. The Australian guy had a meltdown. He said, you stop fucking calling me. You don't fucking hear that I'm trying to talk. You stepping over the other guy. He did that. And then finally, because he got mad. But he does that too. But I didn't say anything. I just thought, can you wait? I'm almost done. That's what I told him. I didn't blow up on him. And I understand that he said he's on the spectrum. So that's why I let it go. Because he is on the spectrum. But then he blew up on the Indian guy for stepping on him. So I was just listening. I said, oh my God, these two. And then he finally calmed down, and then somebody else spoke to him, but I already made my contact with the Guatemalan guy. My main thing was I was just looking for another country, and when I saw the Guatemalan guy, I said, let me talk to Guatemala, because just to get Guatemala. Yeah, it does. And knowing this, I gotta tell you another story, right? He's like that. He's kind of rude, but I guess he doesn't know that he's rude. So when I saw him on the Yesu, I was on the Yesu talking, and I'm talking to the Australian guy that I made a video on. I don't know if you've seen that short video. After I was done with him, I saw him. So I said, let me call him. Let me say hi to him, because I seen him. And I told him, I said, hey, I don't know what it is. Maybe he doesn't like my voice or whatever it is. So I saw him. I said, yeah, I seen you on Talk Group 91. And he's like, yeah, okay. So he's blowing me off. And now he's blowing me off. He's saying, yeah, okay, 73, okay. Like right away, if you're gonna call 70, if you're gonna not even talk to me, then don't talk to me. Don't come on and say, yeah, 73. That's what he did to me. That's why ever since he did that to me, I don't want to talk to him. So that's why when he was cutting in, I was about to go off on him. But I understand he is on the spectrum. But it was annoying me that I was trying to talk to not the Guatemalan guy. Before that, the guy with the radio, with the M1KE radio, and I was asking him questions about it. And he's like, oh, I need to ask him a question. And I told him, you're going to have to wait. Can you wait? Please wait. Like, what the hell? Like, I'm asking him the questions now. You need to wait till I'm done with him. And he's like that. He jumps in, and he's on a whole. Listen, I have this radio sometimes on for all day, just monitoring. That hotspot been on since last night, because I'm testing it out. I'm burning it in. That hotspot been on since last night. So right now it's going on how many hours now? Almost 12 hours. Almost 12 hours straight that thing is on right now. Because I'm burning it in. It's brand new. I'm burning it in. Because if it's going to fail, it's going to fail today. So every time he's on, it could be any time of the day. That man is on. Like, that man doesn't sleep. He doesn't sleep. But he could be annoying. He really could be annoying. And I was this close to blowing up on him. And I held back. I said, you know what? I understand. He's on the spectrum or whatever. And then he starts quoting Bible. Yeah, he's on C4 FM. I seen them. Because he uses those apps. And that's another thing. Again, I don't want to sound like I'm dismissive. But I like to talk with radios. I don't want to talk to people on apps all the time. And he wants a lot of instances. He always talks about it. He always talks about it. He said he has like every app running on a couple of computers. He even has I think he's sharing an SDR. You know, he's out there. But of course, you know what, you know, you already mentioned it. But it's like the guy doesn't sleep. So when I was on C4 FM, I was on the UK. I was on the Northwest UK, and I was talking to the Australian guy. All of a sudden, his call sign pops up. You know, and of course, he's trying to talk to the Australian guy, and I'm talking to him. And that's why he did. And then finally, then I said, you know what? Let me say hi to this guy because I seen him on the group, and he blows me off. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 73. Yeah. And I say, oh really? You gonna talk to me like that? I said, well, I don't want to talk to you. I'm done with him. But I noticed that he's very, you know, I find him annoying sometimes. Like he just always wants to be on every conversation. Like when somebody calls a radio check, you know, instead of waiting for somebody else, he jumps in. Oh yeah, radio. He wants to talk to everybody. I can't be around people that do that all the time. Talk to everybody. I don't want to talk to everybody when I'm in there. Right now I'm monitoring right now. I have the volume low. I don't want to talk to everybody in there. I'm looking for a new country or new whatever contact, somebody I haven't seen or somebody that's interesting, and that's it. I don't want to talk to everybody in there all the time. I don't want to rag you in there I don't want to do all that. So this guy, he just goes in there and he's all days there. He's been there every day, all day, because I've been monitoring. I'll leave it on and I'll monitor while I'm doing something else, and I'll just leave it on. I'll put the volume low, and I always see his call sign. Like all day. That's crazy. Okay, what happened? I timed down here? Oh, shoot. Sorry, my bad. Oh, I did have them already. What am I doing? Let me see. Anybody new here? FT8. Yeah, Haiti. But anyway, you know what? I'm going to contact him again. He's calling CQ. You know what? I need Haiti. Come on, bro. Give me the contact. Yeah. Yeah, Mary Dixon. So I know who you mean. The person from Australia. He does. Yeah, he is. He said he's on the spectrum and all that. But then he starts quoting John the Baptist about this and that. That's what lately he's been talking about. John the Baptist. I'm like, oh my God. He's like off the deep end now with all this John the Baptist stuff. Yeah, Mary Dixon. Yeah, I avoid him too now. Since C4 FM, when he dismissed me, he said, oh yeah. 73, yeah. I said, bro, I'm just acknowledging that you was here because I seen you because you know, let me tell you something. I have a good memory. I can remember this so and so, you know, on Subgroup 91. I saw my C4 FM, so I said, oh yeah, let me say hi to him. And then he just blows me off. Oh yeah. 73. I'm like, well, that's the last time I'm gonna reach out to you, asshole. You gotta be an asshole about it. So I said, yes. Yeah, and of course I let it go because I know he says I read the whole thing about he's on the spectrum. I don't, you know what? You know, at some point I'm just gonna say, you know what? I'm avoiding this guy. And some other people that they always say all the time. Like there's another guy that I don't know. His mic gain is always like his mic gain is on 50. He's loud, and you know people told me need to. So I avoid him too. And some people try to chime in on every radio chat. They want to be the first one. Oh yeah, your radio sounds fine. Like, why don't you give somebody else a chance to talk to him? You know, somebody that might be a little shy, they might want to break the ice. And say he jumps over everybody. Your radio is fine. Like, bro, do you have to be the center of attention? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God. Like some people just really try hard in there. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to compete with it. I'm not trying to compete with anybody here. You know? I'm just looking for a new country. When I go in there, I see a new country, then I'm getting there. It's like when I called the Pakistani guy. And then the whole fight broke out. So that's what happened with Guatemala. As soon as I got Guatemala, the whole fight broke out. It's like I don't know what it is. I would start the beef. I called Guatemala, and then he got pissed off. Hey, I'm trying to, he tells the Indian guy, why don't you shut the fuck up? I'm trying to talk to this guy from Guatemala. You keep stepping over me. By then, Guatemala was gone. He ran out that room. Yeah, he did that to me too. He did that to me too one time. Hey, I'm talking to this guy. Wait your turn. He did that to me too one time. Like he's very like, what is the, of course we don't want what's wrong with the guy. But he did that to me too. Yeah, because we transmit at the same time. Yeah, so yeah. Anyway, let me read the rest of it. I'm just commenting here. But yeah, so we on the same page about this guy. Married the ex, yeah. Since he talked to me thinking that I am autistic, that's when I avoided him. Since looking at his page now, I still do. Yeah. Oh, I skipped. Oh, sorry. Yeah, he's also on C4 FM because he runs all these apps, and he does a lot of the, the D Star and all. He does all that cross mode. The apps. The apps you can go on. He said he's spoken to pretty much all of them. So when I do NXDN, it won't shock me if he's on NXDN Reflector. I'll probably find him in there. But this time I'm not gonna say anything to him. I'm done with him. I'm just gonna avoid him. I just avoid him now. Because this happened a couple of nights ago when he went off on the Indian guy. He had a freaking meltdown. I felt bad for the Indian guy actually, but he deserved it too because he does that a lot. I felt bad for the Indian guy, but in a way I was like, no, you know what? He shouldn't be stepping over people anyway too. And he does that a lot, the Indians. Yeah, there's a couple of Indian operators, but this guy does that a lot. Because that happened to me there was one time I was trying to talk to somebody from oh my God, what country was it? It might have been like oh Jesus Christ. It was a country that I saw. I was like, oh my God. Was it UAE? It was one of those countries, UAE or something. And I'm calling him, and then he starts cutting in. Mr. Danny, are you there, Mr. Danny? And he's stepping over when I'm trying to talk to the guy from UAE. I think it was UAE or some country. It was some Middle Eastern country. I'm trying to remember what it was. And he's just cutting in. And I'm like, and I finally took a deep breath and I said, I answered him. I shouldn't have answered him. I should have ignored him. But I said, yeah, okay, how you doing? How you doing? But he does that a lot. This guy does it. So when he did it to him, he blew up on it. He said, why don't you shut the fuck up? I don't want to fucking talk to you. Why don't you shut the fuck up and stop stepping over me? There's drama in there. I'm telling you. Sometimes I feel like I get caught in the middle, and then I leave. I just listen after. Because that happened with a Pakistani contact. And that guy, the video that I made, W2GAS. I even said it's called. I'm sorry, but he called him a terrorist. Oh my God! That guy had a meltdown, and I'm like, oh my God! It's because I keyed up. Because you don't know. Sometimes you key up, and the two people key up at the same time. Sometimes 3 people. Because Talk Group 91 is busy. It's always busy. So yeah. So married the ex. Yeah, I avoid some autistic people. I'm not saying all do generally tend to be interrupted without noticing. Yeah. Yeah. He said he called the Pakistani guy a terrorist. He said that. He said, I didn't get that part on video because that was before I started making the video. And I said, I'm going to record the rest of it. But I missed that part. With the video when I posted it, he already was ranting for 10 minutes. And then finally I said, oh, yeah, you know what? I'm going to make a video out of this. So I didn't get that part. That was in the beginning. He called him because he called out the countries. He said, India, Indonesia, was it Pakistan? You all come in here and just, talk over everybody. But he called out a few countries. They started talking about 9/11 and then Pakistan and you terrorists and all this. He had a meltdown. But he sounded like he was drunk. He was drunk, I think. I think he was drunk too. And you can hear him slurring. He was slurring. And then that's when when I made the video, that's when you called the English guy, called him a racist. Remember that? You called him a racist? That's when I started recording around that time. And he said, this guy's a racist. Because it was after all that commenting, all those, when he shouted out those countries. All this drama. DMR, talk to Good 91 drama. All right. Oh my God, Danny. Well, you did that. Okay. Never mind. Should I go after that country? Ceuta and Melilla. That's another Spanish country, right? Yeah, I see the call signs. It looks like Spain. That's African. It's considered African, though. Ceuta and, what is it? How do you pronounce that? Oh my God, focus. Focus, bro, without knocking over the camera. Okay, so, oh yeah, Moroccan, okay. Yeah. So let me type him in. I'm gonna be on cue for this guy. Ceuta and Melilla. Oh, he's gone. Okay, he's gone. I was about to put him on the DX call and start calling him. Hey, he's gone. Trying to find a new country again. Yeah, so now I'm just gonna avoid him. That's how I avoid him now. I'm gonna avoid him. No, Melilla. Okay, Melilla. Ceuta y Melilla. St. Helena is here too. And St. Helena, well, I'm not gonna bother. Oh well, you call it CQ, you know what? St. Helena. Here you go. I'll do St. Helena. St. Helena Island. There you go. Let's see St. Helena. I made contact with the island a long time ago. Hello, I'm done. I'll go on Google. I'll go on Google and do the Google. What is it when you hit the speaker and it tells? I still didn't say properly, Anna. Okay. Now you're gonna make me go to Google and play the speaker. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, G, like Jama, like phone, like call. You don't say llama, you say Jama. Okay, so it's oh my God, I lost it. Wow. Oh, there's two. Oh, oh, it's a double L. So it's Melilla. Oh, it's back. The country's back. So it's Ceuta, and Melilla. Melilla, right? Melilla. So it's Ceuta and Melilla. Oh, okay. I didn't see, because I can't see from here. It's a double L. Oh, it is a double L. Oh, it's not Melilla. It's Melilla. Oh, okay. There you go. See, because I can't see from here if it's a double L. Oh, yeah. I noticed it's a double L. So it's Ceuta and Melilla. People are saying, what the hell is he still talking about? I believe it's an island. What the hell is it anyway? Is it an island or a piece of land? It's not an island, right? Is it a? Now I have to look it up. Now I have to Google it. It's in Morocco. Okay, so it's a country. It's like, well, I don't know, what is it, a country, or it's just some piece of land in Morocco? Spanish enclave. So it's like a state or territory. A territory. Oh, like a territory. Oh, colony. Okay, territory. Just like Puerto Rico, we're territory of the United States. Or colony. Or, we're not a state. We're not the 51st state. People think Puerto Rico is another state. No, we're just a territory. So we have our own flag. We have our own anthem. The only thing we don't have is our own currency. We don't have our own currency. We use the US dollar. Puerto Rico uses the US dollar. We don't. I believe the presidential election, Puerto Rico does not vote in the presidential election. A presidential election, Puerto Rico does not vote. We don't. The Puerto Rican for the president, nope. Yeah. See, I learned something new. It said, I got the greatest chat ever. So it's Ceuta and Melilla. And it's right there. Okay, forget about this island now. Here we're done. So I'm gonna go back to anyway. EA. Oh my god, this thing is about to fall on the floor. EA9 IB. And I'm gonna generate standard message, and I'm gonna try to contact Ceuta and Melilla. Let's go. Let's go. I need the country. I need my African countries now. I'm done with Europe. I got the badge. So I'm done with Europe. Next stop, South America. South America and North America. And then, yeah. Yeah. So let me go back up here. I'm going to finish reading this. Yeah, so let me do, oh my God. I forgot to do live chat. Sorry. Jesus, I probably missed a few people talking. I forgot to do that. Now they have this gold thing. What the hell is this gold thing? Make super chat more fun with a goal. No, I don't want to start a goal. Not today. I don't want to do a goal now. The only goal I have is to make a few more bucks so I can get my I need about maybe about 15 more bucks so I can get my next payment. Otherwise, I have to wait till February. Jesus Christ. And that's it. That's the only goal I have. See, because now they got this gold thing up there on the live stream. So you got a gold button here. It says gold. Now you can't see it because I gotta have to zoom in all the way in there. Let me see. It says gold. See? And if you click on that, it's some super chat goal. I don't want to do all that right now. The only goal I have is to make 15 more bucks before Christmas. That's it. So I can get the next payment out of here. Because today's the 20th, so I'm not gonna make this. Even if I get it today, I already missed this month. I'm not gonna get it tomorrow. I have to wait till January 20, because they always pay on the 21st of the month. So whatever goal I get now I still get that in the 21st. I was hoping to get it before Christmas so I could do a little Christmas shopping, but forget about it. I missed that deadline because today's the 20th, so because usually I think it's a couple of days before that deal. So I didn't hit the threshold yet. For YouTube, for them to send you money, you got to make $100 or more. If you fall below 100, you got to wait till the next month. It rolls over. It rolls over to the next month, and then once you get $100, you still got to wait another to the 21st of the next month, and then you get it. So even if I were to, I think even if I were to get 100, even if I were to make it 100 today, I'm not gonna get it tomorrow. I think that's still going on the 21st of January or something like that. I'm close. I'm at 80 something. Because I don't know why I'm looking to get something. Definitely not another hotspot. I'm done with the hotspots. Definitely done. And I already contacted Radtel about another DMR radio. If they want to send me another radio, I told them, yeah, you can send me another radio, but I want the DMR one. I want to try the DMR one that they have. They have a new DMR radio that just came out. I forgot the model number from Radtel. So I say I'm only interested in that radio. That's it. I don't want another FM radio. I'm done with that. And same thing with any other radio maker. If any radio maker contacts me and they want to send me another handheld, digital voice. If it doesn't have digital, I'm not interested in reviewing no more radios. I don't want no more E100 or Baofan. I don't want to, unless it has DMR or any other digital voice, then talk to me. Otherwise, I don't want any more FM handhelds. I don't want no more. I'm done with that. I have enough. I don't see groundbreaking technology on another FM handheld. I do want to see another DMR radio that could be, any tone. Hey, any tone. Send me one. I will let you try any tone. Something like that. So let me read this part right here. Maridius, I think he once told me to wait my turn. He did that to me. But I did not know because we transmit at the same time, same here. So now seeing page, yeah, he's autistic, and that's why I kind of don't pay mind to him. So, yeah. No, I said for me. Yeah, no, this is the last one. That's it. Because I already have the two set up for my two, And that third one, I'm going to play around with an experiment. I might even install, I'm going to see if I do the image tonight or whatever. I have an SD card there. WPSD. I want to try that one. It's another interface. It looks nice, but I looked at the features. It's the same thing as the Pi-Star dashboard. It's the same modes. It's the same modes. So it's not like you're gonna get an extra mode or whatever. It's not like that. It just looks nicer. So maybe I'll take this SD card out, and I'll have a brand new one. I'm gonna put that one with the WPSD and try that one and play around with that one. I'm gonna use this one to play around with. So I'm gonna do different things with this one. I am not gonna do the ham clock on it. I already decided not to do it on it. I may even just do a standalone clean version and try the ham clock on that one. but I don't want to use ham clock mixed with the dashboard because I don't want to take up any system resources from the. Because my main tool is gonna be my main tool. Of course, I already labeled them. I'm not gonna change those. The only thing I do with those is I'll change the talk group. That's it. And that's it. And I don't do that. I do everything on my. When I change talk groups, I do it here. Just like you, I change when I want to change talk group. I'll just put it here and just connect to it. Like I already know how to. I don't have to change it in there. My default talk group there is 91. That's it. There is other DMR, not Brightmeister. There is another one. There's a couple of DMR networks. I may put that one on the other one, like free DMR. There's a couple of DMR networks. Brightmeister is the biggest, but there's other ones that are up there. Not up there. They just I know there's one called free DMR or something like that. So I may set that one up with that and play around with that one. See this, but I think Talk Group 91 is there's no group bigger than Talk Group 91. I think Talk Group 91 is the biggest in any mode because there's always somebody on. So yeah, so I'm not gonna be like that guy with all the hotspot. I think 3 is enough. That's it for me. All right, this guy is gone, so I'm done with that one too. Let me do some FT4. Erase. So 2 hours and 22 minutes, and let me see the local time here. Local time here is 12:17 p.m. Okay. Yeah. So let me. So we went over the whole Celta and Melilla. So thank you, Mary Dexter, for correcting my pronunciation or pronunciation, however you say it. So thank you for correcting me. I never noticed a double L until I really looked at it. I said, "Oh yeah, double L." No wonder. I thought it was Melilla. So it's Melilla. Yeah, I forgot because double L is pronounced as like a J in English. So Jamal or Jamal Call, right? Call Jamal. So it's LLAMR, right? Like, what? What did I just say? Jam? No. Double LAMAR, right? What the hell is wrong with me? I forgot how to spell. Oh, Jesus Christ, Danny. It's been so long since I actually wow, it's been a long time. Jamal. How you pronounce that? How you spell Jamal? Jama is yeah, like llama. So Jamar is just adding an R. Jama, yeah. Anyway, but the point is that the double L in Spanish is pronounced like what he said, a Y, but Y. Wait, I'm trying to find out where you wrote that out. Did I lose it? So double L in Spanish is pronounced as a Y. And Y we say, like Y. That's the way we say it in Puerto Rico. So yeah. I forgot about that. I forgot about the double L. Yeah. Mario DX, I used to receive FM radio stations from Cuauhta, Ceuta. Now I'm butchering the first one. When I was still in Gibraltar because it was right across the sea. Okay. And oh, I'm not even sending out. And Mary Lisa, don't become like that guy with all the hot spots. Yeah. No, no, because I got my dedicated DMR one. So I'm right now I'm using this one as DMR because I'm just burning it in. But after tonight, I'm gonna put that one in the boiler room and play around with that one. I probably first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna install that WPSD. WPSD. I'm gonna install that first. See how it looks? Because I heard too that I think that one, even on a Raspberry Pi Zero, might be a little too much more memory intensive. So I don't know. I have to see. But I'm happy with the Pi Star interface. It's fine. It's just that it has a couple of little, it looks a little better. That's all. But there's no compelling reason to go in it because it's the same modes. It's the same modes. But I was thinking about also, I want to try the NXDN. I still want to try the NXDN. NXDN. Maybe I could try right now. It's kind of slow right now. Let me see. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna minimize this. Let me try something. First thing I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna move this over here. Okay, now I'm gonna bring up the. Okay, I'm gonna. So let's do that NXDN thing. Let's try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna put the volume up. Well, let me key up. Okay, you see the BR right now is good. Look at the BR. See, it's in the green. See the BR? I just keyed up, right? So 0.5. So it says I calibrated. I never went over 1. So the calibration does work. All right. So you see right now, you hear that that's DMR, right? So let me.
This is number 2 now.
All right. So let me minimize this for a minute. You know what? Let me take a break from because I don't want to get interrupted. All right. Let me take a break from the FT8. Let me just I'm not transmitting right now. So let me just minimize it. All right. So the first thing you want to do is. So again, Married DX, my boy, my friend, my brother from another mother. There we go. Okay, so the other Indian guy's there. All right. So of course I'm in DM. This is DMR mode, even though it says the reading on top. So when you want to go to since I have a DMR radio and I want to go to NXDN, I have to cross mode. It's called cross mode. Okay. If I had you can get an NXDN radio. They do sell NXDN, native NXDN radio. I saw one, but they're not cheap. They're pricey, and I'm not gonna spend a couple of $100 or whatever just on NXDN. That's not gonna happen. Again, if any company wants to send me NXDN only radio, I'm more than willing to try it out. So in my cases, I have a DMR radio like this one, and I want to talk on an NXDN network. I have to go to configuration, and you're gonna leave the DMR mode on. James Farley, is it true that you prefer the Turk AM loop antenna or over the NA200? I like the Turk AM loop because it has the numbers. It has the numbers on the dial. I like that. The AN200 does not have numbers. It just have little, and they don't put the numbers. They just have the little dashes or whatever. So you kind of have to guess. You almost getting yeah. Performance-wise, I think they're about the same. But I like the. I just yeah. I think the Turk is more. I'm gonna say that the Turk is built better. Like if I were to drop the AN200, I could see that thing getting damaged quickly. The Turk is built like a tank. It looks like it's built more like a tank. But I really like the Turk. I don't have them here; they're upstairs. But I like the Turk because I can really get accurate when I'm tuning because it has the numbers. It has the numbers on the. It has like a little like a see-through window, and there's a needle. You know, like when you tiling when you tiling, bro. So you know, like when you're tuning a radio, it has a number. So it has 520, and it has like that five. It has the numbers 520. I like that better because you know where you're at when you're tuning it. Unlike the AN200, it doesn't have numbers. So you kind of, you're going by the signal. All right. All right. Anyway, so I hope that helps. I think they're about the same. I don't think there's a performance issue between. I think it's about the same. It's just I like the Tech AM Blue because of the tuning. It has a nice tuning now. So anyway, DMR mode. You also got to turn on DMR to NXDN. So you got to do this first. You got to do this first. Then you're gonna apply changes. You got to do that first. So now that's gonna reboot the service. All right, my ready Dexter. I am going to take a break, a much needed break, but carry on doing what you're doing to show me. I will keep listening. Yeah, so you're gonna turn on the don't turn on NXDN mode because it's not, if you have an NXDN radio only, then you could turn this one on. But since we're talking about DMR to NXDN, you gotta have DMR radio, DMR mode on, and the DMR to NXDN. That's all. If you have your own NXDN a radio that's NXDN, then you do that. But right now, I have a DMR radio. I don't have an NXDN radio, so I have to go to DMR to NXDN. So I reboot it. So then you're gonna go down here, and now you're gonna go to DMR configuration is the same, but here's when you NXDN configuration. Now again, I already have an NXDN number. If you don't have an NXDN number, you can get that on the same place where the radio ID net is at. You can apply for NXDN number. You don't need it for the cross mode. You don't need it for the cross mode. So you don't need it. It's not gonna ask you to put in. So here, the startup host is I put none because I want to do everything here. I don't want to default. Like for example, I don't want to put a default talk group there or reflector. I'm gonna dial it up here. I'm gonna use this. I'm just gonna dial the number here, and that'll take me to whatever talk group. So for example, I'll give you an example. 65,000. That is like the worldwide talk group for NXDN. I'm gonna dial it here. I could put it there, and it'll go there. So example, I'll show you. See all these numbers? They go all the way up to let me see if I see 65,000. It should be all the way down here. Right here, 65,000. I just saw it. Boom. I could put that one, right? And when I connect this radio to the hotspot, it's automatically going to take me to 65,000. I might try that later on, but right now I'm gonna put no because I want to dial up that number myself. And maybe if I find a real favorite room, and by the way, parent is number 10. 9999 is the disconnect. So I'm gonna put none because I'm gonna dial up I'm gonna show you where to go to get all those numbers. Okay, so I'm gonna dial it here. Excuse me, to go there. NXDN RAN code. I went to another video. He said to leave it on 1. Leave it on 1, and that's it. Now you got to apply changes to this. Remember, you have to do this first, and then you do this. So I'm going to apply changes. And then let that reboot. Mind you, I haven't rebooted the whole hotspot yet. So you might hear some DMR conversation still. Because I haven't disconnected, only because the DMR is still there. Remember, I'm doing DMR and the cross mode. But as soon as I dial in, that's it. So it's rebooting, and then we're gonna go to the dashboard. Now I'm gonna show you what to do. Okay, so rebooted that. All right. Now the other thing is that the problem with NXDN that I found last night, it was dead. It's dead. Nobody was talking on it. So right now this is 12:30 in the afternoon. Hopefully I can talk to anybody on a cross mode. Let's see. So right now this is still the DMR stuff that's there. I could physically reboot the I could physically reboot it. Maybe I should do it. See, right now I'm still seeing the activity for the DMR. And you can even hear them, right? I'm still doing that. So let me do something first before I do that. I'm going to look it up on this. Actually, let me put it toward me for a minute because I want to type something and I want to type in the wrong thing. So I know, I think it's PyStar.uk, but I'm sure PyStar.uk. There you go. .uk. Let me go home. So you're going to go to this website, PyStar.uk. You see all these different information right here. If you want to find the D-Star stuff, you go here. If you want to find DMR stuff, you go here. NXDN is right here. So you're going to click on that. And right here, NXDN reflectors. You're going to see the list of them. So you click on NXDN reflectors. And these are all the reflectors. Right? There's not that many. Look. When I say not that many, compared to the other ones, not that many. See, the disconnect number is 9999. Right? 4 nines. The top group is 9999, and then the right here is up here. Let me see. Let me go back up here. Sorry, let me scroll. See, NXDN to NXDN via gateway. So this is direct. So I usually dial these numbers. These numbers over here. Not these via DMR gateway. I dial these numbers. They're basically the same thing as the NXDN numbers. So it's gonna be for example, what's that one I mentioned before? Let me see. Japan, right? Japan is right there, 44,000. Right there. I don't know if you can see it. I need to highlight it. Let me see. See, Japan, 44,000. Those are the ones I was trying out last night. All right. So that's why I put none, because I want to dial them up directly. So let me go back up here. So this is the website for that. So let me go here. Leave that open like that. So in my phone, my radio, I'm going to create a quick contact and try to connect to 65,000. I'm not going to show you how to do it here because, it's the screen is not that good. I'm going to do it while, and maybe eventually I'll make a video on that. So this is for my radio DXer. So he knows how to do this already. So I'm going to go to contacts, make new contact. I'm not going to put a title on it because the keyboard on this thing is horrible. So I'm just going to go on TG. I'm going to put 65,000. 65,000. And the type is going to be group. 65,000 type is group. I'm going to click OK. I'm going to press menu OK. Okay. So now I already got a new contact. I mean, it's on the DMR contacts right now. I'm sorry. It says right there, I just created it. See, it says 65,000 TG 65,000. That's what I'm gonna create. I'm gonna connect to now. So I'm gonna dial up to 65,000. Select that one. I'm gonna select TX. I know I'm going fast. I'm sorry. So now I'm connected to it, but I'm not connected until I key up. Let me see if it works. It might not work actually. Did I key up? Oh yes, it says right there, 65,000. So it's right there. It says 65,000. But I didn't get the audible. It says you're connected. So right now it's not linked. Let me try it again. Yeah, so right now I'm not connected, even though it says there is connected, but I'm not connected. So let me disconnect. So when you want to disconnect, you gotta do 99. You gotta create another contact, or anyway, you dial 9999. That's all. So let me do another one. Let me just do the. I need to do the disconnect anyway. Contact, new contact. It's gonna be 9999. 4 nines. I may have to reboot it though. Maybe I physically have to reboot it. But let me see. So if I dial 999, select TX. Let's see what happens if I key up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reboot it. I think if something's something is finicky right now because it should have told me. Because when you do NXDN, they do give you, it does give you audible like connected, connected 65000, and then when you disconnect, it just says, what is it? Anyway, I'm gonna reboot it. Let me reboot the. I'm gonna reboot the box. So let me go to configuration. Let me physically power. Let me just reboot it. I'll physically reboot it. And let's see if that works. I should have done that anyway, just for the, yeah, I should have done that anyway. Maybe that one. Because sometimes it's, well, I think I should have done that anyway, just to be sure. So now when it boots up, it's going to, yeah, that makes sense. When it boots up now, it's going to boot up DMR, but DMR NXDN, and then I should be able to key up and do it again. Let me see. Now I only done this last night, so I'm still hopefully I'm not missing a step. Marry the DXA. But let's see. I put myself out there for you guys. I put myself out there for you guys. Egg on your face. Oh my God. 2 hours and 43 minutes. And yeah, so thank you for watching. Smash that like button. And anybody has a question or whatever, please come in here. You have to be a subscriber for at least 5 minutes. And we will try to answer your question or just listen to your comment. I do have a couple of Q&A stuff that I should read, but let me go over this because Meredith Dixon is on and he's listening, so I want to see if I could. Okay, so reboot it now. All right, so now let me go back to let me see contacts. Let me go back to 65,000 DMR contact. Let me try 65,000. Select TX. Now I'm gonna key up. Let me put the volume all the way up. It's still not linked. Oh, there's something going on. I'm missing something here. What is it? Oh my God, what am I missing that is not linked? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not connected because when you connected, you're gonna hear an audible. You're gonna hear like I forgot exactly. You'll hear it when I'm connected. So right now it's not connected. So what am I doing here that's wrong? Interesting. Interesting. Let me. Yeah, still listening to. Okay, so there's something. I'm missing something here. DMR mode. Okay, so I got that. I got that. I got that. Okay, so what am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? It is not this because this doesn't apply. This doesn't matter. Is it DMR master? Oh yeah, the DMR master. Okay, I overlooked one thing. My bad. Here we go. DMR configuration. I'm sorry. You got to do this one too. Married to the X. I'm sorry. DMR configuration. You see what it says DMR master? You have to put this to DMR to NXDN. Now it should work. You got to you got to change the DMR master to that. Okay, that's what I didn't put. So now I'm gonna apply changes. Now it should work. I know I forgot something. Okay, so it's gonna reboot. I'm gonna connect to the group again, and this time you should be able to hear. So you have to do you have to change the DMR configuration to DMR to NXDN. And by the way, if you do the DMR to Yaesu, you have to do it here too. DMR to YSF. So you have to change your DMR master also. And that's what I forgot to do. So as a matter of fact, I can do this, and then later on I can do the Yaesu one if you want to try DMR to Yaesu. So if you want to see that too. But let's do this one first because I really want to talk to someone on NXDN. Yeah, I want to know if anybody's there. So right now it's on DMR master. There you go. So DMR master, DMR to NXDN, and then NXDN configuration. I put none. So now I go back to the dashboard, and it's already connected. Let me see if I just. There you go. I'm connected.
8, 2, 6, 5, 0, 0, 0.
So I'm connected. Okay, so it was just a DMR master. So there you go. See, TG 65,000. No BER right now. You see it right here. NXDN network TG 65,000. So I'll just key up and see. I'll do a radio check. See if anybody want to talk. This is Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Zulu Echo monitoring talk group 65,000. Anybody here for a radio check? Of course, we'll see. I was on it last night, but it was already late. It was like past 10 o'clock. I heard that these truck groups are pretty much nobody. Same thing I found with the Yaesu. It's not really very active. But I'm gonna find a couple of groups here we can talk. And that's this list right here. See all this list right here? So let me see the one that looks interesting that maybe I want to connect. 65,000 right now, and nobody's gonna call. I haven't heard nobody yet, so I'm waiting. Let me see. Let me see which one. Let's see. But before I do that, I'm gonna disconnect, and I'm gonna show you. See, that's the number to disconnect. With NXDN, you have to disconnect before you connect to another one. So 65,000 is worldwide. So right now, worldwide, I'm gonna call again. Let me call again. Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Zulu Echo. Monitoring 65,000. Standing by for any calls. Anyone out there? Anyone? Can't make it more clear than that. Anybody? Anybody alive out there? Give me a heartbeat. Oh my God. Tumbleweeds. Oh my God, Ghost Town. I'm in Ghost Town. Listening. Let's see. I see listening light just went on. Listening. Nothing going on. And I see that listening light go on. I mean, see, there's somebody. I thought somebody might have keyed up. All right. I'm going to look for another one. So let me disconnect from this one. So I'm going to go to contact. Of course, I got mine on DMR contact, but so I'm now going to do the disconnect one. 9999 to disconnect. So I'm going to select that one. And now I'm going to key up. You heard it? So she said unlinked or not linked. And there you go. If you scroll down here, well, right, not linked. That means I disconnected. Okay, so that's how. So when you do NXDN, there is audible announcements. I wish they did this with DMR. That would be nice. So we have that on NXDN. They do have audible. So they have, linked and then the talk group. And then when you disconnect, is unlink or not link. I can't make it out. I had maybe a little too loud. So that's how you do it. That's how you know when you disconnect and connect. Okay, so right now I'm gonna try another group. Let me add it in here. Let me see another talk group. Maybe another one. Let's see. One of them that looks somebody gotta be on right now. I don't know. Let me try 51,000 DMR to NXDN. Let's see. Should I try that one? Let me see. Let me try and. The UK groups are always. I always have luck. I'm gonna pick the UK group. Where is it at? CQ UK North. Let me try that UK one. So we're gonna go to contact, new contact. What's that one again? What's the number on that one? Where are you? 25, 23, 530. Okay. 2, 3, 5, 3, 0. Okay. So now we're gonna connect that one. So I already selected. Let me put the so you can see the. So now I'm connected, but I got to key up, and then you'll hear it. So there you go. I'm connected to that one. 2, 3, 5, 3, 0. That is the CQ UK. What is it? Where is it at? Right here. Right here. Let me select that one. So it's right here. It's this one. So I'm connected to that one. So let me call that one. This is Kilo Delta 2, Zulu Echo, monitoring talk group 23530, and standing by for any contacts. Here you go. And when I went to the ASU, that's the first people I spoke to was from the UK talk group. It seems that there's always people on the UK talk groups more than any other talk group. I'm hoping I can get better luck here with this NXDN, but right now NXDN right now is kind of disappointing right now. Nobody on. Are you kidding me? I'll wait another minute and then I'm going to make another announcement. I'll try another talk group and then that'll be it. So yeah, right now, this is middle of the day right now here in Yonkers, 12:49 p.m. And so it's, we're not talking about late night out there. Early evening. Yeah, this is tumbleweeds right now. It's dead. It's dead. Kilo Delta 2, Zulu Echo. Can I get a radio check, please? Anybody here? Anybody? Going once. Come on, people.
22350.
Okay. What was that announcement about? I don't know. I guess it's just announcing. I didn't expect that one. Why did it repeat? Why did it repeat the call thing? Oh my God. This is like egg on your face. All right. I'm done with this. I'll try one more and then I'm done. Let me see which one I try. It's too early to do Asia. Let me see what other group. Maybe a US talk group. I don't know. Jesus. Very disappointing. North America. Why not? 10-2000. North America. I can try North America. Let me see. First, I have to disconnect. So let's disconnect. Like I said, anybody want to chime in about any topic, feel free, because I'm kind of getting bored with this thing right now. So, so I'm going to select 9999. I'm going to key up a 9999.
Not linked.
So it says not linked. Okay, so there you go. That's what it says. I had to listen to her carefully. All right, so it's not linked. So there you go. So I just disconnected. So I'm going to disconnect. I'm going to connect one more and I'm done with this. North America, come on. So it's 10,200, right? Okay. Let me make sure. Contact. No contact. Talk group. What is it? 10. Okay. 10200. Okay. DMR contact. Here we go. I'm going to type that one in. Select TX. I'm going to go back over here. Before I key up, I want to see it right here. Okay, here we go.
Link 2102000.
Okay, there you go. All right, so this is the North America. What is it? Let me highlight it right here. North America reflector NXDN. This is Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Zulu Echo monitoring North America reflector talk group 10200. Standing by for any contacts. Let's see. Anybody. 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 What's that sound? All right, I'm done with this NXDN. So yeah, it's definitely there you go, my DXer. Don't even bother. I'm gonna wait another minute or two, and anybody comes out here and want to talk to me, they not. I'm done with this mode. I'll try the other one, DMR to YS, see what happens. Right now, I'm just doing this live stream, so I got time. I got time to 2 hours and 59 minutes in the books. All right, so we're done here. So I'm gonna disconnect. Okay, we're done. All right. Bye bye. So there you go. Everything you wanted to know about the cross mode NXDN, I just showed you right now. There's just nobody to talk to. So yeah, I'm done with that. Disconnect.
Not linked.
There you go. Not linked. All right. So we're done with that mode. So I'm going to try another mode. Why not? So I'm going to turn this one off. I'm gonna turn this one on. Now I'm doing DMR to Yaesu. DMR to YSF. Okay, so then I gotta do that first. Hey, anybody want to chime in? Feel free, because otherwise I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna keep torturing. No, not another mode, not another digital mode. No. So I gotta do that first. So it's the same thing like NXDN basically, except for well, let me try. I'm gonna try. I don't know how it's gonna be with the dialing up, but I'm gonna try this. This is the box to experiment all this with. If I break it, I don't care. This is my third hotspot. I don't care. I got the other two already set up. So now we go down here. And now you see DMR master. Now you got to switch it to this one. DMR to YSF. Right? You're gonna do that. And then the host, I'm gonna pick I gotta pick one. Oh, I gotta pick one. Oh, I gotta pick one. What if I put none? I just die. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna put none. I'm gonna dial it up here. I'm gonna try to dial it up here. See how it happens. Uppercase. I ain't no YZX because there's no YZX. I don't do no YZX. I'm gonna try to dial it up and see. This is interesting. Well, let me apply changes here. We're gonna dial it up, baby. We're gonna dial it up. All right. Let that say. Let me drink some water. I'm gonna go to that talk group. 54321. That's Mary. Yes, that's me when you spoke on the Yaesu, right? I'm gonna connect there. I'm gonna see if I can dial it up. Here we go. How you disconnect on Yaesu though? Oh man, let me go here. Let me go here. Okay, let me YSF mode. Okay. So if I scroll down here, this one is long. This one is long. Look at all that. Oh my god. Somebody gotta talk to me. Unless I'm doing something wrong. There's no disconnect here. Is there a disconnect here? So okay, so I gotta do this one. So if I want to go to 54321, okay, here we go. All right, so let me go back up here because I know that one by heart. 54321. All right. So DMR to YSF. So that's the startup host. I'm gonna apply changes just to make sure. All right, and then I'll just let me create the contact in here while I was doing that. Contact. Oh shoot. Contact. No contact. TG is gonna be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam, bam. All right. So let me go. Yo, this shit better work, yo. If it don't work, oh well. Try again. All right, I'm gonna leave it at none. I could put a startup host and that's it, but I'm gonna leave it at none. I'm gonna see if I can dial it here. So right now the dashboard. You know what? I should reboot it. My WhatsApp is right there. I'm gonna reboot it. You know what? Just to be on the, what? I'm gonna reboot it right now. Power, reboot. There we go. Now, here we go. So Mary, yes, this is for you, bro. This is for you. It's for you. I did the NXDN. Now I'm gonna do the YSF. All right. DMR to YSF. Here we go. I'm gonna try. I had not tried this before. But I'm gonna go based on the NXDN one. I'm gonna see if I can just dial it up. Who needs a Yaesu when you could do this with a DMR radio? Oh my God. All right. By the way, I have a Facebook page that not the group, not the private group, my own personal Facebook page for some of you. So if you want to add me there, email me, dannyradioandtech@gmail.com, and I'll send you my personal Facebook. I'm adding people there now because you know what? I want to start using my personal Facebook. It's just been sitting there doing nothing. So I already have about 66 people or something. I know Bobby's in there. I got Jill's. Jill's is a personal, my personal Facebook, but I don't put anything that personal anyway. But if you want to keep in touch there, whatever. I know Mary the Extra. I wouldn't mind having him. James, of course, and this is not my group. This is the my Facebook, my Facebook. So there you go. So I'll if you send me an email, whatever, or I'll. All right. So you see right there, it says service not started. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to connect. Well, how I do that is I'm gonna be in my contact, and it's right there, right? 54321. So if I connect to that, I should be able to key up and connect. Let's see. Yeah, so it's not started. So it's not. Yeah, it's right here. It doesn't say it is. So yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to start up with the host. Yeah, okay. So let me figure that out. Okay, so let's go back to configuration. So the service did not start. So that means I'm gonna have to start up host. I believe I have to do this too. No. Where is it at? Oh, my bad. So I have to put a group then. So anyway, I'll put this one. That's the one I'm right. No, I'll put this one. The 54321. I'll do it this way. So apply changes. I know I'm missing a step here. This one I'm just going by what I did before, but I'm pretty sure I'm missing a step. So I'll try this one again. And that's gonna reboot. And then we'll wait on that, and then I'll try that again. Mind you, I never did the DMR to YSF, so let me double check before it's rebooting now. All right, DMR to YSF, DMR mode. You don't put YSF because it's just DMR radio. You don't put this one. You gotta put these two. And then you gotta put the DMR master. Yeah, I did that. And then I'm gonna pick this group. And then now I should be able to go to my dashboard and I should be able to key up. And no, so I'm not connected. So I'm missing a step. Yeah, okay, so I'm done with this step. I'm gonna play around with this one because now I want to do this one. So anyway, all right. So I'll leave that like that. I'm gonna go back to DMR mode. Actually, let me yeah, I'll go back to DMR mode. Okay, so let me go back to the way I had it before. So let me shut this off. And that's what I gotta do, right? And the DMR master, I gotta put it back into right here. Put this one back to DMR master. And then all this stuff you gotta know, right? This is a big learning curve, man. I'm telling you. Anyway, let me reboot that. I'm gonna go back to DMR mode. Let me get out of this contact here too. Let me put it back on talk group 91. I'll leave it on talk group 91. So anyway, the NXDN, I did connect that one successfully, but there's nobody on. So don't even bother. And I'm not buying one of those radios. Like there's also M17. There's all these different. I'm not gonna buy all those. I'm telling you, for me, the biggest talk group, the biggest mode is DMR. Even on the Yaesu, it's hard to find people to talk to. When I say hard, I mean like not difficult. But on DMR, you could just go on Talk Group 91 and you could talk all day. You know, you can't do that with um I'll show you. So there you go. I'm back to DMR. So DMR, I'm back to Talk Group 91 on DMR. So this is DMR. Okay. So anyway, I'm done with that. So I tried DMR to NXDN. Didn't talk to anybody there. And what's his call sign? Oh, he's from Sweden, right? 46. Okay, that's Swedish. I didn't know that. Okay, and then I tried the DMR to YSF. That one I think I'm missing a step. I'll figure that one out. As a video that I gotta watch this. There's a video that I watch. I'm missing a step on that one, so I'm gonna test that one out. And then of course now I'm on DMR. This is just DMR. See DMR and DMR network, and of course DMR talk group. DMR masters right here. Hey, this is the talk group, TG91. All right. So there you go. So let me lower the volume. I'm gonna go back to. Let me just put it lower. I don't want to turn it on. Just lower it. I'm gonna move this over here now. Let me close this tab. I'm gonna move over here now. And let me start. Let me go back to FT8. FT8. There you go, FT8. Oh, there you go. Yeah, bro. All the stuff I try, man. I try all this stuff. Oh my God! Look, speaking of the island, look at it right there. Oh my God! Focus. East Kiribati, whatever the hell Kiribati. Okay, I gotta get that island. Sorry. Oh my God! East Kiri. What? Okay, I gotta put it on the thing. East Kiri T2 Tango. Generate message. Select. Yeah, there you go. East Kiribati Island is on 10 meters. No, do not. Don't interrupt me. I'm trying to get. Oh my God, somebody interrupted me now? Don't do that. East Kiribati Island. I just talked about this island an hour ago or so. Yeah, don't contact me. No. Do not. I'm focused on this one now. I want this island. Like, don't they see me calling him? Oh, there you go. Oh, I got it. Yeah, got it. Here you go. Roger. Let's go. Roger. Roger. There you go. East Kiribati Island in the Pacific. Let's go to the QRZ page. Let's go to the QRZ page. also known as Christmas Island. Wow. Look at that. All right. All right, bro. Yeah, so it's gonna be Log of the World. All managed by the this guy. I know this guy. He's Fiji. So the Fiji Island guy, man. Okay. All right. There you go, bro. There you go, Kiribati Island, baby. Log of the World. I get to confirm. Log of the World. I was just talking about the island. I saw it earlier this morning. Oh man, that's a nice catch. That's a nice catch. Christmas Island, baby. What is it for? Also known as Christmas Island. All right. The international dateline. Signal was minus 21, I believe, right? No, minus 23. Minus 23. Let me see. So he heard me on minus 23. So barely over the noise floor. He got my signal from the island in the Pacific. Wow. And it's early. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Wow. Oh my God. I thought Master Europe made my day. This made my day. This make my day just as good as I love the Master Europe, and that's great. But this made my day. These little islands are not, and they don't come often. Oh my God, this is awesome. It's awesome. This is awesome. Wow. See, this is what it's all about. Right there. That's what it's all about. Forget about when your signal gets hurt in Kiribati Island in the middle of the Pacific. Just like when I got hurt all the way up near the North Pole with an 80 feet of wire and a $40 end fed from Amazon. Cheers. Cheers. That's what it's all about. I just got off the DMR thing and lucky I caught him. He's still on right now. There's people, he's still on. Man, it's like, wow. And it didn't take that long. I only waited 2 more people. One person, he's not even like maybe 2 people. That's it. And then I got through. He wow, man, that's a nice. I need to stretch. That was exciting. Oh my God, I need to stretch anyway. Oh my God, I need to stretch. Ooh, I needed that stretch. Wow. Kiribati Island. Let me go. As a matter of fact, I already caught that. I'm gonna take a break. Let me put it right here, and then I'm gonna look up the island. And they also pronounce it. I can't pronounce this word. Let me see right here. Let me put it on the. It says Kiribati Island. Let me take the speaker out the way. I'm sorry. Kiribati Island, also known as Christmas Island for Kiribati citizens. East Kiribati. Okay. Yeah, I got 4 alerts here. I got 4 alerts. Okay, so these are okay. So if I Googled that. So of course this is the island. So that's the island that I just made contact with. All right. Now we just talking about it, and look, I got it. Wow, that's amazing. I'm telling you, yo. Hey, today's a great day. It is a great Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. This is what it's all about right here. Oh my God, I'm gonna pop a cold one tonight just for this. Oh my God, I can't wait for a QSL or something. Maybe hopefully I get a QSL or something. Even if I don't get a QSL, I'm happy. And of course, this is the. Let's look at the Wikipedia. Let me look at the Wikipedia. Population 133,000 over here. If I go to Wikipedia, and this is the island. It's a group of islands, actually. Okay, can we not do this fundraising thing here, please? And yeah, Oceania, Micronesia, pretty cool. This is awesome. Capital is Tawara. Okay, I know that was a World War II. Tawara. Yeah, they had a battle there. So in World War II, they were occupied by the Japanese. It was one of those islands that were occupied. Let me see if they have a history of it. Early history, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to go through this whole thing, but yeah. Colonial era. It's interesting. So yeah, here's the part about the World War II. See, we're occupied by Japan from 1941 to 1943. You saw that cannon. Okay. So you saw that picture of that cannon on the Google thing. We'll go back to the Google. So they had a picture of that cannon that looks like a World War II cannon. See, I'm doing a slide show thing. So that cannon looks like a World War II cannon. So it could have been, Japanese or. Oh my God, this is so cool. This is why it's fun to do these live streams, because you never know what you're gonna get. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. All right. Oh, sorry. So the international date line. That's the international date line. For those of you that don't know, that line there, that's the international date line. Okay. So when you watch New Year's Eve, like New Year's Eve, the time starts from here, and then it goes west, right? So when I don't watch CNN anymore, but CNN. I used to watch CNN when they had that New Year's Eve. So sometime around 4 a.m, our time, it'll be around here like the island of Tonga or this island, Kiribati or whatever. There's another island, Easter Island, one of those islands. The international date line, the time, basically, not the UTC. I'm talking about, when they do. So they do the New Year's. They celebrate New Year's here first, and then it goes, from here it goes to New Zealand, and then you know what I mean. So it's fun to watch that. Like the first one, it's usually them dancing, native, whatever, you know what I mean. And it's pretty cool. Now, so this is the international date line. Hey, look how weird it is. Right? It goes like this, and it goes east, and it goes back like that. The international date line, right? So, it's cool that, so that sits right there in the international date line and the equator. So it's also right near the equator. So it's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. So of course, if I Google Map thing. I'll tell you right now. I'll give you the distance on that too. I mean, it's not as far as Australia. Australia is a lot farther than that, but it's just nice little piece of land. Okay, this is not gonna work. Let me put it this way. There you go. So that's pretty cool. So let me see the local time, 1:20. All right. So there you go. So that is pretty cool. I had no idea. Because I said this morning I missed it. I was like, and then when I saw it, I was like, oh my god! I didn't think I thought they were just gonna come in and out. I posted a picture on my community group about North Korea, but I did the research on that. That is not real. Pretty much, from what I read, um, um, they haven't had an operator for decades. So usually, what it is I think somebody's this is the second time I seen it. North Korea on FT8. I saw it a few weeks ago. I was doing a live stream and I saw it, but then that's another point that I was gone. And this time I saw it. This time, it was for about a minute. I already had put it in the DX call. I was about to call it, and they were gone. But I started reading up on it, and then of course I posted a picture on my Facebook page, and of course Jill said that it's probably not real. That there hasn't been an amateur radio operator that for. Now I started reading up on it. That of course it makes sense. They are a very closed society. Imagine if their own citizens, they don't even let their own citizens carry a shortwave radio. Actually, you could be sentenced to. I don't know if it's sentenced to death, but yeah, you will go to a labor camp just by having a radio, especially a shortwave radio. Things like that in North Korea, yeah, those are forbidden. So imagine amateur radio. Yeah, it's no way. And then I started reading up on it that officially there's only one licensed radio operator in all of North Korea, and it happens to be, guess who? Kim Jong Il. Well, Kim, yeah, Kim. Kim. He's the only one that's allowed to operate a radio outside of the. Of course, he's the only one to get to play with the goodies. So, I read that he is the only person that's actually has a call sign in that country. I forgot the call sign. I saw it on a Reddit form, but Reddit could be also BS. So he posted a call sign. It was a call sign. It was like a what's the call sign? Is it P something? It's like 3-letter call signs. So they said that's Kim himself. That's it. He's the only person that is the only licensed operator in North Korea is the president or the dictator. Makes sense that nobody else is gonna be a. So that one that I posted, that's pretty much probably phony. If somebody posing as it, there's ways you can do that. Of course, of course with the software you could just instead of putting, you could put like for example when I set up my software and my radio, I could have just said put this grid square whatever, and here I am. I'm North Korean. That's all it takes. There's not much to do. And then he was contacting another call sign that was in a it was an atoll island in the Asia. I never heard of this island. And then the call sign, when I looked it up, it was so it looked at more secret because it was an island out there in the it was an island out there in another it was an atoll. Basically an atoll. If you don't know what an atoll is, it's basically a real small island, like really tiny islands. So, And the fact that that fake North Korean station was calling the island, I'm thinking, okay, then are they sending something secret or something? You think it's that, but it's not. It's fake. It's fake. So I was skeptical about it because, but then it makes sense that when I started reading up on it, I said, yeah, that's not gonna have no. They're not gonna be, even. I know people say, excuse me, party members or whatever. They probably no, it's not even that. From what I read, no one is allowed. And then that's when I also read that the only person that that does any amateur radio is Kim himself, the supreme premier, almighty dictator of North Korea. He's the only one that could. It makes sense that he's the only one that can have a radio. No one else is allowed to have any type of radio, not even a handheld. I'm sure the military must have some kind of communication. I don't know, but so yeah, that makes sense. That yeah. So yeah, so I was like, yeah, good luck on that, trying to get enough Korean contact. And then I started reading that there's some countries that they don't allow. It's not only North Korea. There's another country. I'm trying to pronounce this country. There's basically a country with real bad human rights. So they don't allow any operators either. There's an East African country that has very bad. Well, there's a lot of countries that have bad human rights, but this is one of them. Eritrea. I hope I pronounced that correct. Eritrea. So there's another country that they don't allow anybody to be an operator. Like there's no. I don't know if it's true, but I read up on it and I said that these are one of those countries that you're not gonna find you're better off like getting hit by lightning than find an operator from one of the countries or something like that. They like I supposedly I don't know what is they like to have supposedly they have the worst uh human rights. I think originally they were they were part of Ethiopia or something. I don't know, something like that. It is a dictatorship country. It is a totalitarian country. I'm reading it right here, actually. So, so I think so. There's a few countries that I think they don't allow no. There's no radio operators. It's like they're forbidden. Period. So, yeah. James Farley back from the store. Okay. Danny, I just wanted to let you know that Sierra Leone, maybe Sierra Leone. There's a couple of countries that are really horrible human rights, and I believe that so amateur radio or ham radio is forbidden. It's just forbidden. Like so yeah, maybe Sierra Leone is another country. So definitely this is one of them that they mentioned, and of course North Korea. No one is there's no North Korean amateur radio operators. There is none. Unless they're doing it illegally or something. They're doing it clandestine. They get caught. They get caught. They're risking their life. That's it. So you're not gonna find them on QRZ. I don't think so. James Farley, Danny, I just wanted to let you know that I went to Walmart yesterday and they have one of those nice big tactical flashlight with the button top battery for 10. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know flashlights use those. I have both. I have the button top and of course I got the flat top battery. And I did buy a tactical flashlight. I'm gonna show you the one that I got. I got a 3-pack from Sam's Club. Maybe bring it over here. Super bright. Yeah, so we bought we got a 3-pack of these. These are tactical flashlight. This one is all metal. This one to pop somebody in the head. Look, this is metal. Look at that. Look at that mag. This thing is 1500 lumens. 1500 lumens, I think. So you press it. The first mode is the brightest, but it has this thing I could. Look at that. See, it's bright. Look at how bright that is. If I turn up let me turn them on. Light up the whole room. Let me see. Let me put it all the way. I think that's a maximum. So you can adjust it. Yeah, this one has 3 AAA batteries. I wonder this one also. I need to look it up. And this one also does an 18650. Because this one does have a holder for no. It's 2 AAA batteries. This one. So you have this mode, and you can of course zoom in. Wait, this way. You just go this. You just pull. See? You can zoom in. Then you have that one is kind of, not really super bright. Then you have that one is not super duper bright. Then you have the blinking ones. Right? Then you have and then that's it. That's the bright one. So it's really bright, man. This thing, when I looked at it, I saw spots right away. You don't want to look at this. This thing is bright. If I were to put it on somebody's face, it'll blind you. I'm pointing away right now because this thing will blind you. When I put it on, inadvertently, when I put it on, I was looking at it and it blinded me. It's like looking at the sun. This thing is so bright. This thing is so it's a 3-pack of these in a Sam's Club. So let me turn on the light here. Well, now you got me interested to see if it's 18650. I don't think it is. Let me see. It comes with a no. So this one is just 2 AAA. See? So it's not rechargeable. So it's just 2 AAA. That's it. But it's bright as hell. Wow. So yours is so let me see. So this one is all metal. So this is all metal too. These are so I got a 3-pack of these. I mean, I have the original Maglite, the big one that I had for years. I have that one. That one runs on D cells. It's long. It's a big one. And it's thick. It's like you could knock somebody out with that one. This one you can hurt somebody too. You can hurt somebody with this one. Yeah, you can hurt somebody with this one. But the big one, oh my God, that's the one I use. But that's the original one. I had that one for 20 years already. With the original LEDs. So the big I have a small Maglite, the brand Maglite, the original one, and of course now I have these. And I have a couple of Chinese ones. I even had the one when I used to work on the train. The one that goes over is a headlamp. But they're all LEDs. Oh my God, I think it's so bright. I used to because I had to work on tight spaces, do some wiring and all that. It was very tight in there. I had to I put my ball cap backwards and I would put that on, or my hard hat, and I had to put over my hard hat. I think it was bright, and I think because you need your hands free and you're working in tight spaces, and that thing, But this thing is bright. Yeah, I think it's 1500 lumens. This one. So we got a 3-pack of them. Yeah, you're buying all this stuff because stock up on this stuff. So yeah, so yours, let's see. So this one is metal and it's big as mag light. Okay, so you got that big, so you got the big one. Okay. Plus, it has a holder for 3 AAA batteries when the 18650 goes bad. Oh, so that's cool. You get both. That's cool. So that's cool. And this one has both inside. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so a lot of flashlights, they do have the 18650 battery. I know Todderberg has Todderberg reviews a whole bunch of flashlights too. Not only he does radio, portable radios and all that, but he reviews all types of flashlights. He does that too. He does review flashlights. But this one definitely is bright. I inadvertently, I was like, oh my God. I was seeing spots for about almost a minute. About a minute. A whole minute, I was seeing spots. Like, look, it almost looked like looking at the sun. I don't want to do it here because I'm, but this thing is bright. It is bright as hell. And it has some weight to it, you know? It has some weight to it. It's, you know, when they mean by tactical, that means that these things are, you know, rainproof. You know, it has a rubber gasket and the button. This thing is, you know, you could tell it's like it has gasket inside. But it's like rainproof. You know, you can drop it; it's not gonna break. They're pretty durable, but it definitely has a feel to it. It's definitely all metal and it's heavy. It is heavy. You know, this little flashlight weighs at least a pound, if not maybe a little more than a pound. It does weight a bit. It has some weight to it. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you can never be short of flash. I mean, you can never have enough flashlights. I have all types of flash. I even have the old ones, the big with the big with the big battery. I forgot what it. I still have those in the boiler room. I'm gonna make a live stream soon in the boiler room. Now that I have my third hotspot, I'm gonna set up this hotspot in there eventually with the. Right now, I already tested the NXDN, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm done with that dead network. Maybe what I'll do is I'll set up a separate. I'll look into what I want to do with that. I think the most logical step for me to do, I think is DMR to YSF. Just take that third one, set up DMR YSF. That way, at least I could talk to Yesu people in there, because there is a lot of groups in there. And then I'll set that one up like that with my other radio, not this one, not the DM1701. I'll use the DR 1801 UV. I'll set that one up for that one, and that way I can monitor both. You know, because that's what I eventually what I would want to do. I want to at least monitor both. And to, you know, I like 91. I tried other ones, and 91 is the one that's the busiest. There's always people talking on 91. And then on the Yesu, I'll try the most popular one in there. I think is Worldwide CQ, the Worldwide CQ. So I'll probably set that one up for that one and just leave it on there. That way I can monitor the two most popular digital voice mode and talk to people. Because honestly, my Yesu, this one, I don't like to use it all the time for that. You know, it's okay. It's pretty good. You know, and then maybe at some point, like Married to Dexter did, I'll probably get a handheld for the Yesu, and I'll make it exclusive to Yesu on the handheld. Because I want to eventually set this one up when I set up my permanent station. There's gonna be HF only, the Yesu, and probably single sideband. And then the G90 will be only for FT8, FT4, and then because I'm at the point now where, like I said, I just got the Master Europe. The other countries, you know, I'll get them over time, and if I'm, you know, I'll switch this one back and forth for FT8. But I'm at the point now where I just want to do this one for voice. So I want to be monitoring voice. You know, I'll have this one, for example. Right now, for example, like I'm a technician. I only gonna do 10 meters. I'll put this one on the 10-meter voice, and I'll just monitor that. And then the G90 will do the FT8 for me. And then the little Yaesu one, I may try some CW on that one. Just that one I can practice with CW. That way I have a shack. I have a station right there. And then I got the two digital voice modes going on. That's a lot right there, man. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's like NASA. You know, I'm here. I gotta be talking here. I'm talking here. I'm talking here. I'm talking here. And then once I'm gonna get my general, then I'll just go down lower. That's all. Maybe I got another rig for that. I see 7300, and I see it one day. I could see it in the shack. I could see it. I got 7300. I see it. You know what they say about seafood, right? You see it, you eat it, right? It's the same thing. I see it, and I see 7300 in my shack one day. But I'll wait till after I get my general. That'll be my reward for the general. I'll get the 7300 for that one. That'll be my go-to, that'll be my go-to HF rig for that one. Although I like this one, but when I look at that beautiful waterfall, and just tune, start talking to people. This waterfall on the FT991A is okay, but it's very it's not smooth. It's not smooth. It's not like buttery smooth and not like that. It's very choppy, and the minute you tune, you have to wait. It's a big delay. You have to wait, and by that time, sometimes I missed I already missed the signal. Happened to me quite a few times. So the waterfall, I mean, it looks nice now because I'm not moving it, but the minute you start tuning it, it's choppy, and you can tell it's not even smooth. It's like the 7300 is smooth. It's like buttery smooth. Yeah, that's another thing I'm gonna look into. James Farley. James Farley, I know the flashlight. You mean the ones with the 6 volt? Yeah, the 6 volt, 6 volt lantern battery. That I have one of those in the boiler room. I still have it with the 6 volt. Of course, the 6 volt battery is dead, but I have the flashlight that you get. You can put the 6 volt in there. It's just sitting there for nostalgia. I'm probably never gonna use it because I'm not buying a 6 volt battery for that. That's old tech. I just keep it there for nostalgia. Mm. So yeah. James Foley, now you have to try. Yeah, exactly. Now you have to try to track the space station and talk to them on 70 centimeter and talk to their 70 centimeter repeater. Yeah, I would like to do that at some point. And I was looking into maybe that's one of the things I can buy with when Google pays me. Anybody want to help out with the goal? I'm like $15 away, or I'm not gonna say $20 away from getting my payday. So they're holding my money until I hit $100. I do want to get a Yagi, a 70 centimeter Yagi. I saw one on AliExpress. Is very cheap. I'm gonna try that one. I saw a review on it. Somebody actually did contact the space station with that Yagi. The Yagi costs about $29 on AliExpress. Let me look it up. I'll show you. And it's at 2 meters, 70 centimeter. Anyway, it's a Yagi and I'm thinking about using that. It's a Yagi, and I'm gonna show you. Let me see. Let me put it on. Let me stretch for a minute. AliExpress. I'm just gonna put Yagi in the search. Yagi antenna. Okay, New Year party vibes. No, it's okay. Oh, Jesus Christ! Come on, leave it on the search bar, man. You're killing me here today. Yeah, leave the cursor on the search bar. There you go, bro. Yagi antenna. Let me see which one it is. I think it's 433 megahertz, right? I'm gonna put 77. Okay, so I'm gonna put Yagi antenna 433. Let me see which one comes up with. Nah, bro, it ain't that one. That's the one I bought, man. That's that cheap one. Not that one. Where is it at? It's for amateur radio. It's for amateur radio. It's something like this one. Oh, it's $39. Let me put it right here. I don't want to knock it over. Right there. So it's something like this one. The same company that has a fiberglass antenna. So let's see if it's this one. Yeah, so it's this one. No, I was thinking about putting it fixed. Or try to roll some. See how he has it here? Like that. Put up on the rooftop like that. I read the reviews on it. Some people said they actually, satellites. They got good satellites with this and everything. I was like, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. There you go. See, this guy got it on the rooftop, on a balcony. SO239. Let me see the reviews on it. Let's see. Very nice antenna. Okay, I don't want. Good material finishing, not yet. Okay, so I don't want to hear this guy. Okay. Let me see what else. Any other reviews there? Nah, it was another. SWR a 1.2 perfect 6 watt small bow fang. Okay, there you go. So that's a good comment. Because the SWR got to be important for me. Okay, so in the good SWR, okay. This guy also says very low SWR. Okay, and it works. This guy said it works. So I'm looking to something like this, Let me see the pictures on this one. So there's the packaging that it comes in. So 470 to 400 to 470. Okay. So that's something I'll look into. But I want to put it on the roof though. I don't want to be outside walking around with it. I mean, I guess I could do that too, but I really want to have it fixed and just, Yeah. Yeah, I know. So maybe I'll just anyway, I'll look into it. Yeah, I know you have to. I was hoping to put one fixed. I really want to put one fixed first, just for and then I never done that before. I wanted to. Yeah, I know. I see some people look all goofy doing that, and it's just nice, whatever. I see some people. I see. I'm not. See, that's the thing. I'm not into that. That's like POTA. That's like a POTA thing. I don't want to be outside, with a, I don't do all that. Do I look like I want to be outside? So I don't want to be with that thing walking around like a big. People gonna go, you looking for aliens? You looking for aliens? I'm gonna be walking around that thing and I'll be like, people are gonna be like, what the hell is this guy's looking for? What is he looking for? You're gonna be, what are you looking for? You looking for aliens? Yeah, it looks like it has a tuning, with the Allen wrench. Yeah, this Look, he's tuning it or something with Allen wrench. This thing. I don't know this thing. I guess this thing slides. Yeah, so $39. That's not bad. Well, that I don't mind doing. That I don't mind doing. See, that I don't mind doing. I really want to get a metal detector. I don't own one. I always wanted one. So when I go, like for example, when we go on vacation or something, uh, you know, when we go on, like we were thinking about going, like next summer, we might think about going to Myrtle Beach. So near the beach, right, Myrtle Beach. So I was thinking about, like I see them in the morning. Like when I went to Atlantic City, I remember early in the morning. We got there early, 7 o'clock in the morning, and before you see them out there with the metal detector, I'm like, yeah, that looks cool. So I always thought about getting a metal detector. That's one thing I don't mind doing, because now I'm looking for gold or jewelry or something. I'm not pointing at the sky. Are you looking for aliens? You're looking for drones? You're looking for drones? You know? Yeah, I know people, and people love that. They like those QSLs. That's I could probably anyway. I'll be in my backyard. Nobody's gonna see me in the backyard. I'll do it in my. I'll be in my backyard going like with my ball fang. I'll hook it up to my ball fang. You know. Hello, hello. Let me talk to the one with the long hair spreading all over the place. Why can't she tie up her hair? Answer me that question, people. Answer me that question. I know they've been stranded there for a while. I know they went up in June, right? Did they? What's her name? Sunny. What's her name? Sunny. The Indian woman. I know she's in. She's gotta be Indian, like Hindu. But why she always her hair go all over the place? Isn't that annoying? Like I would tell her, can you at least tie your hair up? Like we get it, you have long hair. We get it. We get it. You have long, nice hair. But do you have to have it all the way out here? Just floating around? You can't tie it up in a bun or a ponytail? That's the first question I always ask. Like, why is nobody telling her, yeah, you have nice hair, but can you tie it up? I don't want to walk into your hair. It's a tight capsule. It's a tight space station. Am I the only one asking these questions? Am I the only person that asks these questions? Because when I see it on TV, when I see her floating around with her hair like this, because her hair is not right here. Her hair is all the way out here. Can somebody tell her why you have to be so obnoxious? Can you tie your hair up at least? Is it too much to ask? It's just me. I don't know. Maybe that's a pet peeve that I have with this woman. She just floats around with her hair like this. Let me. If for those of you who don't know, I'm going to illustrate it. Let me look it up. Let me close this guy. Let me close this guy. Let me close this guy. Let me put. I'm just going to put the stranded astronauts. Stranded astronauts. You see, this is the way she looks when she's on the ground. Right? I hate going to these websites where they load a billion fucking things here. Oh my God, sorry. Oh my God, really? Anyway, hopefully they didn't kill my stream. Anyway, that's her picture, right? That's her. Look at her.